Oh my god.
Oof. Oh god.
Well,
Can we not have that?
can we have anything else but that?
On Akashima's recent comments about being a fuzzy Ron DeSantis.
Can I have you expand on that, sir?
Walks out into the middle of the square. I just do not understand how road can be considered racist. It is road.
Why do all these bridges need repair? They're still standing. Why? Infrastructure good.
You know, if goblins want to not be poor, maybe get job. You know,
Maybe get
Oh
two
shit.
job.
We've got Hot Sai.
There is one significant difference between Akashiba and Ron DeSantis, and that is that Akashiba's wildly likable.
as long as there's at least one difference.
Yeah, there has to be at least one difference.
All right, time to turn on Forge and see how long it takes for my computer to begin huffing and puffing to try to run Forge.
I found out apparently the Asus pre-builts, if you don't want to fuck around with getting a GPU, Rob, the Asus pre-builts are pretty legit.
We only stand Alienware in this stream.
Ooh, sponsored by... Well, we're not sponsored by anyone.
Yeah, this household is sponsored by Alienware.
I mean,
Wait,
that's
honestly?
a Sabine thing. That's a Sabine thing. That's not a lot.
Are you guys actually sponsored by Alienware?
Yes, my computer was given to me by Alienware.
Okay. I'm not going to talk a bunch of shit on Alienware then.
Alienware is fine. Like, I really like them, Tugs at Collar.
I am unironically
Tons
quasi-sponsored
of collar
by
because
Alienware.
it's so fucking hot in the room.
Performance is so good. I just love it so much.
I enjoy cooking. The best thing about an Alienware PC is that it's not only a PC, it's a kitchen appliance.
On our recent comments
My
disparaging
PC's
the
beautiful.
lovely PC manufacturers
It's
at
beautiful.
Alienware.
Hold on, it's time for me to put out a blog explaining that Flix has received punishment from the league, the D&D league. He will sit out 2 games, but he won't because we need him to do 40 damage a turn, so he's coming
Nope,
back.
so we're just gonna find him instead.
Okay, we're just gonna find him.
Flix-
You guys
Flix
don't
was
need me for
fine,
that shit
2,000
anymore.
gold.
You've got Rain can handle all the things that Flix can handle. We're good.
Okay, so yeah, Flix is sitting out without pay for the next 2 sessions.
Wait. Without pay.
Without
Never mind.
pay?
You need Flix.
Wait, you haven't been getting the checks?
You guys are getting paid?
I wish-
Wait, you're not
Yeah,
paying
from
us?
Alienware.
Wait, who's paying you?
Well, Alienware was paying.
Oh, right. No, sorry. The contract was just that Akashiba got. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind. Don't
yeah,
worry.
exactly.
I'm being paid by, I don't know, the GOP. Let's just start.
Oh boy. We just have headed off 6 Twitlongers now. Like we can just
They're
queue them up for the next couple sessions.
Oh,
Drew, it's called content. Thank you. Look it up. God.
God!
God.
I learned that from podcasting. Just say the stupidest shit possible and people will listen to you.
I mean, that's also just Twitter. Like, if you just
Fair.
go. I should actually not say the sentence I was about to say, but if you were to look at some Twitter spaces.
Some tend to be a little, And, anyway, meanwhile, in Arctis, what in the goddamn heck is going on, and why isn't... Alright, Windows 11, very cool. I cannot open my Discord. Cool. Alright, now you decided to open. I think it's just Discord. Alright, anyway, previously on Arctis, we've had a week off, so welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Clap, clap. It's good to see everybody.
Please clap.
Please clap. We have had a Kamos session in between our latest Ascended session, so let us have a nice little recap in order to get everybody settled, in the mood, and ready to play. So, I'm going to briefly apply chapstick. Take a sip of my not sponsored, totally sponsored, not sponsored monster. All right. With Alara Lunesti safe in hand aboard your airship, the Audacity, it was now up to you to begin unraveling the secrets around the disappearance of Eris's mother, Alara. Eris took comfort in having procured her clockwork heart from the clutches of the Styx vampire house, and he seemed to have vague knowledge of its inner workings, but nothing too detailed. Rain took a valuable opportunity to weave powerful magics within her room, using Contact Other Plane to reach out to Alara in order to discern her whereabouts. The contact you made with her through the ether was strange and hazy, but Alara encouraged you to once again make contact with Catherine Ravensblood, insisting that she held the secret to Alara's obfuscated existence. Meanwhile, aboard the Audacity, Frank, the resident Maginok skeleton, seemed to have took a liking to Rain's Iron Maiden, and now I guess they're dating. If that wasn't the only strange thing happening aboard the Audacity, Saithius' science experiments with the plants that are currently basking in Lucaris's light seem to have piqued Morris's interest. The night-growing seeds have responded to Lucaris's light, and after a lengthy discussion about resonance, light, and briefly touching on Borean shards, Morris was eager to pinpoint the resonance Lucaris was emitting. That was neither sunlight nor moonlight, nor light emitted from a fire. More importantly, he had noted that the resonance was not something that each denizen of Arctis had innately, and that even those from the southern region, which we have now decided on a name, and it is called Zadia, were showing signs of resonant awakening. Meanwhile, Akashaba's dreams were filled with a scene of Alara and her husband Kronos discussing the creation and purpose of the great stone shield guardians, slumbering protectors of the Moon Sage's sanctum. The shield guardian amulet was the key to awakening one of these great guardians, but they had to reach Maginox first. As you all made plans to accost Catherine, Eris held clear contempt for the woman who, he said, abandoned his mother in her hour of greatest need. And in order to hear the truth from for himself, he disguised himself as Harkin, with the aid of a bit of magic, and decided to accompany the group. Upon you all reaching Catherine's home, she greeted you with her usual facade of contempt and dismissal. But upon hearing the true plight of your heroes and your involvement, and your connection to Eris and Alara, her stoic resolve began to crumble, and the secrets began spilling forth from her lips that Alara Lunesti was the Nightbloom, and Catherine, her final guardian. And with that is where we will begin today's session. Catherine is seated on a chair, turned towards you, her hands gripped around the wood of her chair. It is currently creaking and splintering under the force of her grip. She stares at you all evenly, almost daring you to say something that would bring harm to Alara. And her lips are pressed into a thin line as she waits for a response.
Akashba just kind of like watches uncomfortably.
So, just to be clear, the garden, the entire garden, is a transformed woman? Or is there a particular flower within it?
There's a particular group of flowers towards the back of the Nightbloom garden. One flower in particular, the Nightbloom itself, currently holds the essence of Alara. With this, we were able to work around the various scrying magics of the other vampire houses no secrets could be discovered with her in this form. And as the magics of the Nightbloom garden radiate, as most of the plants within are somewhat magical, the presence of magic on the Nightbloom went long undetected.
Wait, but you just revealed a secret to us now. What if someone's scrying on us right now? Could they be going to the Nightbloom garden before we get there?
She looks at you. I hope you would have that understanding before pressing me for such an answer, and have taken the appropriate precautions. If not, then you are in far more danger than you may realize.
Oh no. Storied goes up to the wall and puts his hand on the wall and leans against it, then turns around. Oh, we came here thinking you were the enemy, and we were just gonna have to fight you and then figure out what happens next after that. We were definitely not prepared. Were we, Rain?
I'm not sure that you had come to the same conclusions that we had, Sai.
Sai, you are maybe, how you say, saying quiet parts aloud.
Oh. Yeah, is that bad?
It's not ideal, I would not think. But, yeah, he is right. Clearly, Catherine Ravensblood, you are not our enemy.
I am not. And in fact, I was attempting to keep you from most of the particulars. But you have proven persistent at the very least. She frowns. But now we are all pressed to make more immediate plans.
So how do we go about restoring House Lunesti?
Catherine sighs and reclines on her chair, her grip upon the wood visibly relaxing. How? How do you restore a house?
With a hammer, maybe some wood, a mending spell would be good.
She shakes her head sadly. There are too many other houses within Maginox that are currently self-serving. They wish to bleed the city dry, hiding behind the facade of collaboration and peace. A dream from a long-gone king.
Or was it always like this, since the formation of Maginot?
She shakes her head. Understandably, those that live a long time, like myself, do desire creature comforts, safety, longevity. And she looks at the wall, the walls of the room, which are currently decorated with art, and the safekeeping of Arctis history. She looks at you. The greed that pervades Maginox is not something that happens overnight, but is an ideal, something that is pressed, squeezed over time, until it is untenable, until you don't even see the corruption under your nose. She shakes her head. We are very good at teetering that line between host and predator out of necessity. But there are those that want more, always more, an unnecessary desire to consume. That is the antithesis of Maginox. And what am I to say? She sighs. My house is not as powerful as the Hamaki's, the by cadence.
Well, what about this dragon, then? If that's truly the thing Alara fears,
She
what do
nods.
we know about it?
Let me go into that in a little bit more detail. As as the vampire's influence and desire for power grew in Maginox, Alara has a very peculiar place, an interesting ability. She was able to provide succor to others via their dreams. It was said that Alara herself had a connection to the memories of all of Arctis and could calm the maladies of the mind. Vampires, those that decided to dwell within Maginox, some of the long-lived, even wished for some of their darker thoughts to be plucked from their head. Alara had the ability to make people forget things. Mind manipulation is a powerful magic, and it is something that the other houses began to desire for themselves. Not only did they simply want to dream and travel within the dreams, no, they wanted to absorb the thoughts of others, to gain their secrets, and to squeeze them dry like resources. Subtle manipulations in the dreams. He sighs. She sighs. In particular, the Styx house was very covetous of this ability, for they believed that the power of dreams and of memory could be encapsulated within inanimate objects and brought to life. And while they were powerful blade singers and enchanters on their own, they wanted more. They wanted to be the thief of dreams, the keepers of secrets. Catherine frowns deeply, stepping outside their bounds. And the Styxes attempted to replicate Alara's ability, tried to covet the secrets of the Moon Sages, to kidnap them, to experiment on them, to pry the secrets from their minds. Terrible, terrible things happened from their experiments in order to extract the power of dreams. Some say they even dealt with demons, contacting other planes and endangering all of Arctis. Catherine pauses for a moment. No one wished to look into this further, for the Styxes had their hands in many pockets, and their constant attacks against the Lunesti house began to grow more and more often in occurrence.
Why do they hate the Lunestis so much?
They coveted the power, a power that they wanted, that Alara had. Many things they thought Alara had, not just the power to create life from nothing, but the power to create an entire real life, not simply a semblance of it, like they breathed into their weapons. True life. It has come to my attention that the Styxes have indeed been dealing with demons. But they did not understand the powers they tampered with. And thus, with their experiments into dreams and maladies of the mind, they created a monster. A nightmare dragon. It currently resides sealed away within the Moon Sage's sanctum.
All of these things everyone does, making vampire, nightmare, dragons, whatever. You know how many of these we create by just leaving honestly, drinking milk, eating steak and eggs? Exactly 0. We have created none. Why are there so many problems people seem to create for themselves?
Because the desire for power makes them act rashly, greedy. Why could we not just sit here around the fire and share stories and listen? The sounds of the snow falling. She closes her eyes and faces the fire.
So, this dragon,
Yes.
what can it do? Do we know anything about it if we're to face it? Does it have weaknesses? Does it have powers we should prepare for?
From what I was told about the dragon, it has powerful magics that can affect the mind. Not just the mind of the breathing mortals, but even those of the elves, vampires, and the like. And that it can create semblances of reality by projecting its nightmare into this world. But that wasn't the only thing, aside from it being a present danger to Maginox and its people, as it desired to feed on dreams. But it itself was a connection, a rift between a demonic plane and ours, and one that needed to be sealed, lest other things come pouring from it. We may have some additional news on this. She glances over her shoulder towards the door that you all entered from. And the door opens. And the vampire that was watching you curiously from down the hall walks in. And he places a hand over his chest and bows in a sweeping gesture. Ah, right on time, milady. He shuts the door behind him. Do we... I see we have guests. She nods. Go on, you may tell them, show them. The vampire nods and, sorry, I am expositioning. His guise seems to melt away and reveals a different form. As the facial features shift and the clothing changes into darkened armor, a pale face with burning red eyes, and pale hair falling past her armor, now faces you.
Oh, you look familiar.
Yeah, and everyone said, I think we saw her at the basement of the Styx house, right?
Yes, I think so.
Well, I don't remember her. Who is she?
We don't know. Let her introduce herself.
Greetings. My name is Thorn.
Thorn?
She nods. We have met before. And her facade changes once again. As her features melt, you notice that she is most certainly a changeling. And she appears as another form.
What?
Oh. Well,
You are from Bar.
Hello. It is good to see you all again. Rose smiles softly.
Kashiba just frowns.
Thorn is, as is obvious, a changeling. And she hails from Auralia, from the city of mirrors. She is a known and renowned hunter of demons.
Isn't name Rose? Yes.
I have many names and many faces. Although you seem to like this one, she smiles. It was very good to see you.
It is
Akashiba
delightful to see you again, Rose.
Akashiba blushes and looks away.
She begins to shapeshift into her armored guise. One moment. I'm going to
In
turn on
everyone's
radio.
head, like, wait, I'm trying to puzzle it all together. Does this lady know about the Nightbloom Garden and all the things we just talked about? Does everybody know but Eris? I'm confused.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself.
Well, like, what can we talk about? What shouldn't we talk about? Or should I just sit here?
I think it's fine to talk about anything we've talked about with Catherine so far.
You sure this
walks
isn't a
up to
trap?
you.
I feel like we're being trapped.
In the meantime, Akashiba walks up to Thorn and just gives her armor the once over. If you could always just be in this form, why be in other forms?
She lifts an eyebrow. What do you mean?
Well, this one you look so strong and fierce. Surely this would be best form to choose. It seems like other forms, like last one, and he blushes again, maybe more exposed.
It is not necessarily the protection of the armor as much as the information gathered that is valuable. I would suffer infinite wounds in order to put my blade through a demon's skull.
Hey, I respect this. Yes, this good.
And
Catherine
your business
gestures.
in the basement of House Styx the other day?
Thorn nods. I had sensed a presence that I wished to follow, and consider me just as surprised to see you down there,
Dixia, you mean?
in conjunction with it. As you all continued to poke around the second floor of the house, I went back into the basement to seek out just exactly what they were doing down there and what sort of demonic resonance I was sensing still persisted.
There's a rift of some kind down there. I'm sure you found it.
She nods. It seemed to be obfuscated very carefully, but something seems to be holding it in place. I smell it like an old wound covered in a bandage. Would merely take a wrong breath for it to split open.
Well, there was news then?
She nods and takes a step forward, and she actually looks very pointedly at Flix. Unfortunately, I also smell it on you.
On me?
She looks you up and
I
down.
knew he was a demon.
Flix pointedly ignores, So, I'm trying to think, what do I have? Well, there's a musical instrument that you two brought back.
Thorn shakes her head. It is not something so obvious as an item. It is more of a... She leans forward and curiously sniffs Flix. As if it is a part of you, but faint. As if you consumed it. She leans back. It is only a curiosity for now, but whatever it is, Flix, that taints your soul, it brings me great worry. Something dark has its eye on you.
Well.
Oh. It's
Hey,
entirely
should we maybe exorcise Flix just to be safe?
I think it's rather more likely that it's something woven into my magical nature. I assure you that's nothing that I'm aware of, that's for certain.
Insight check.
I mean, Flix is telling the truth.
Well, yeah, but Akashba doesn't know that, and he obviously isn't going to find out
But if
because
he
of his
wasn't
roll.
telling the truth, you probably still wouldn't know, for sure.
Yeah, that's fine. Akashba's still going to roll the insight check.
I will be honest
Roll your
with
deception
you,
check.
Flix, I've never smelled something like this on a fae. It is almost as if it is clouded by a bouquet of flowers. A lingering...
I'm
A scent of
rolling a deception
sourness.
check just for Akashba.
Thank you.
It did not roll. I don't
Womp womp. Okay, well, I don't want to hold this up, so don't feel like you have to.
There it
Okay,
is.
great.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Okay, so Akashba clearly thinks you're lying.
I mean, Akashba can think whatever, but...
Yeah. I mean, we've already talked about this. Akashba's pretty racist and stupid, so he's just going to think what he wants.
Let us not dabble too much with that, Flix. I don't mean to worry you unintentionally, but I had to be sure you were not being tracked or followed by any sort of demonic presence.
I mean, certainly not that I be aware of. In all likelihood, it wouldn't be demonic in any case. I know that my essence has some connection to the realm of shadows. Could be that.
Thorn seems to narrow her eyes slightly, thinking, but nods. My curiosity is sated for now.
Like, Flix indicates his shadow, who gestures back at him in a way that should be impossible.
Thorn almost smiles. Ah. How cute. Very magic.
Perhaps we can get back to the dragon business. I feel like we keep kind of glossing over that bit, and it seems like an important bit, yes?
Indeed, if we're going to kill another dragon, we should know more about it.
Catherine nods. The dragon has currently, as I mentioned, been sealed inside the Moon Sage's sanctum. As it seems to have some demonic connection, it also shares a connection with the realm of memory. And and if it were to be let loose upon Maginox or Arctis, could not only cause mass chaos, but also potentially harm the stream of memory that fuels all of Arctis. Alara, being so attuned to the memory herself, has very little protection against this beast, while the others attempt to covet it.
Yes, you mentioned House Vicadus previously.
She nods. The seal on the Moon Sage's sanctum, is twofold. And since Alara has sealed the Nightmare Dragon within the sanctum to prevent the Vicadans from getting it and prevent it from getting out, the Vicadans in turn sealed Alara and her Moon Sages in, whether to deal with the dragon or to wait it out until they were all dead. But both wards still hold. But Eris, he can enter the sanctum. The wards that were placed there by House Vicadus may require some outside help. She looks at Thorn and she looks at the were-ravens. If you wish to enter the sanctum, we will help you unravel the magical ward that surrounds it. I and my ravens. We are powerful ritualists, druids of the Circle of the Moon.
Well, you show us generally dangerous place, and we tend to go. It's just kind of what we do. So yeah, I guess, make with the rituals and unravel the things.
What does this have to do with that construct that Akashaba's amulet is attached to?
The Shield Guardians were supposed to be wardens of the Moon Sage's temple. And long ago they were, keeping the area safe. Mainly from tribes of errant shapeshifters and werewolves that patrolled outside of Maginox. Ones who did not decide to form a pact with the leaders of Maginox and to live in peace. They are extremely dangerous and will do anything to try and not only get into the Moon Sage's sanctum, but to destroy it utterly. As they see the leader of the Moon Sages as detestable. She looks at all of you. They don't particularly like the leadership of Maginox, and lately, I can't say I blame them. We have been nothing but everything they hate in recent times.
Are there any preparations we should make? Is there anything else about the temple we should know about?
She looks at Thorn. I don't know if the Moon Sages within the sanctum still live or have been consumed by the Nightmare Dragon, or play a part in the sealing of it. I can't tell you more. I'm sorry.
Akashaba looks at Rain. Why would you want to spoil surprise? And he grins.
Well, Akashaba, you recall when we went to fight Rhymefang, right?
Yeah, and then we killed Rhymefang. I remember this quite clearly.
Yes, but you recall that Rhymefang had particular affinities, correct?
I mostly remember when I was heroically doing battle with Rhymefang while you all were hiding behind wall and in shadows, mostly.
Yes, that.
Well,
I
from
would
what we
prefer
did know
not
about...
to go.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
What we did know about the dragon is that it assailed the senses and corrupted dreams. I don't expect you to be falling asleep on the job, but I do expect the nightmare dragon to attempt to lull you into sleep or to change your reality into a
To
waking
assault our
dream.
minds.
He nods. Or she nods.
See, that is precisely the type of information I was looking for. That requires quite a bit of different preparation from, well, me, I suppose. I don't know if any of you care, but I do.
No, Rain, I am mostly just playing about. I know you are good with preparation and it is always valued, so thank you for doing it, even though I kind of just want to go in and see what happens with Dragon.
What about you, Hawken? What do you say to all this?
Harkin has his arms crossed and is currently staring daggers at Catherine. He stands up and apparently references an actor that no longer exists in the world, so Eris is going to disappear for a moment.
Rip
Oh
Eris.
no!
Oh no.
Oh no, they kidnapped him again.
He drops the guise of Harkin and turns back into Eris. And it takes a long moment as the two undead stare at each other. Catherine unblinkingly, and Eris with a similar intensity. I'm sorry, Eris. If I were to involve you in any way, you would only be in danger. And the magics I used to keep Alara safe was not one I could replicate, nor is something I would deny from you. Your life. I did everything I could to keep the path clear while you and Lucaris escaped Maginox. And I'm sorry for all the pain that you have had to deal with. But you are a mortal creature, and you are still built by pain and experience. And you have grown. Eris finally glances at the ground. She is right. I would have died staying in Maginox. And I've certainly almost tried to do so. Lucaris took me practically kicking and screaming. And I am not one for head-on to conflict. But I detest the thought that this has all been a learning experience for a child. You underestimate me, Catherine. And Catherine nods in agreement. For now, I will trust you, but it is more important that they trust you. For they are putting themselves on the line. Not just for me and my mother, but for the betterment of Maginox. He gestures to Akasha. Please, my friends.
Hey, in truth, it's very difficult to trust a person who is part of greater group that seems to mostly only think of themselves and how to live forever and drink blood and forget memories and things. But, you know, if this is what is best for Eris and what is best for world, near as Rain has explained to me, then, you know, Catherine does not seem so bad.
I understand your reticence, A vampire is a predator, after all. And I did choose to be this way. But I wanted my longevity to make a difference. And the consumption of an apex predator to the lesser was simply the laws of nature. And you may detest me for what I am.
Hey, I did like you better when you were talking about, sitting around fire and sharing stories. It's more relatable when you start talking of consumption and apex predators. Admittedly, you are less likable, but I also get feeling you don't care all that much what I think, because I am, and he kind of looks up. What am I, speck of time to immortal beings, or what? What have you all been telling me? It doesn't matter, so we will work together.
You are surprisingly learned for a beastman.
Oh, there it is.
Akashra just
we can all
frowns.
be racist all the way around. That's at least equitable, I suppose.
Eris coughs into his hand. That's not a compliment, Catherine. Catherine shrugs.
Honestly, that's about as much of a ringing endorsement from Akashiba as I think you're likely to get, so...
That is fair.
Yeah, if anything, I'd be like, why is Akashra in such a good mood?
Yeah, Akashiba had a great night's sleep.
I will implore you to take as many precautions as possible when traveling to the Moon Sage's sanctum. And be prepared to face things that may assault your mind. She looks back at Thorn for a moment. Thorn will accompany you to the Moon Sage's sanctum. And when everything is clear, we will arrive to break the seals upon it.
Hang on a moment. You are more than an effective combatant yourself. Why aren't you helping us?
Catherine looks over at Flix. She looks back at Eris. Eris shakes her head. Or Eris shakes his head. Come on, Flix. You can't ask her that. She's a vampire. They like self-preservation first and foremost. She's not going to
Honestly-
go into danger for me.
Eris, I would do her a little bit better service than that. If Catherine dies, there's no way to recover your mother. At least as far as we know.
Catherine,
It
Great
might be
eyes.
both. It
Catherine
might be
smirks
both.
slightly. He's
I
going
mean,
to spark.
we would figure it out eventually.
And Flix looks at Eris pointedly. That I believe, but otherwise, I see no reason why any being would be chained entirely by its nature. Even one such as myself.
Aside from that, I am not necessarily a toe-to-toe fighter. I specialize in the acquisition of secrets.
You see Akashiba's face, frown slightly as if he's making a note of something.
Well, at least we know who to go to for information.
Also, keep in mind, once the seal upon the Moon Sage's sanctum is broken, most assuredly, it will warn House Vicatus of its magics being gone. I will do what I can to delay their arrival, if so necessary, but I will have to watch and wait to see how they decide to mobilize.
Are there no allies of House Lunesti remaining?
She, perhaps that is a conversation for another time.
Excuse me, how big is this house Vacatus? I mean, Styx was all scary and stuff, and then they were just one house with a few vampires and other stuff. Is Vacatus, the same?
Keep in mind, young Saethius, that you have merely killed the matriarch and some other members of House Styx. House Styx still exists within Maginox, but it is in disarray.
Well, that's not good.
They may be absorbed in similar fashion to the Lunesti house. They may try and desperately parley with mercenaries, perhaps some of the surrounding werebeasts, in order to protect themselves. We're trying to watch their movements, to see if they even attempt to contact demons for protection. This is why myself and Thorn have been working together.
But if they're mercenaries, I mean, we've got money. You look like you've got money. Can we pay them to just go attack Vicadius and then deal with two problems at the same time?
She's in the middle of a battle. You're going to throw more money at them. Not so easy.
Oh. Okay.
House Styx may end up crumbling, and they have surely received a very disastrous blow to their base of operations. And thanks to Thorn, we can assure that any connection there that they had to demons will be severed. But we don't know how far it goes. And besides just killing them outright, we get to follow them and see who they speak with. We will deal with the remnants of House Styx at a later time, as we have more pressing issues. But if we wish to go down that route and exterminate them all,
Akashba's eyes kind of like light up.
Same with
she
Sai.
smiles. Perhaps that is something we all can plan together. Nothing would bring me greater joy.
Well, if we're successful in restoring the protections to Arctis, at the very least, they'll be much weaker when we decide to deal with them.
She nods. The most important and dangerous thing, not just the dragon, but eliminating that rift that connects it to the realm of demons. Thorn will assist you with that. Thorn nods.
Well, I at least need a day to prepare for this, so
You
shall
have
adjourn?
time, and if you wish, you may stay within the walls of my abode. I can at least grant you some semblance of safety, if you don't mind a few of my kin and kith ambling about.
As much as I do not relish staying in Vampire House, he looks at Rain, the guards here do know you, more or less. Maybe this is best option, and like you can tell he does not like what he's saying.
That's fine. I mean, I'm not too worried about getting about Maginox. I have means to do so, but staying here is just as good. If you're okay with it, Akashaba, Sai, Flix, but you're okay with everything.
We have committed to working with these people, so for now it seems maybe childish to contest this point.
Besides which, when I said I came back, I made certain promises.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what is going on? I do not follow.
I wouldn't worry about it too much, Akashaba.
Yeah, maybe we can all take our leave, and Flix, you can tend to that.
I do have a few more things to discuss with Catherine.
Catherine gestures. I am at your service.
Wonderful.
Okay, well, I guess we will go then.
Things got hella uncomfortable.
Sorry. Kara, with one of the were ravens in the back, turns. Please see our guests to a fine room where they may get comfortable. Comfortable. Nope, you're not there. Go away.
Akashima suddenly turns to Rain. Wait, is this why you two are not dating? Is he dating her?
No, and unclear?
But
Oh, I feel like I have so much to learn.
I don't think you do, actually. I think everything is just fine.
I think we just learned that Flix is a demon and something about exorcisms with Catherine.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. We may want to put a pin in that for later about the whole Flix maybe being demon thing.
Are you guys saying this in earshot of...
Yeah, Akashima was saying it out loud.
Flix rolls his eyes. What somebody
Where are you
else
guys
sense
going?
and what is true are often two different things. As I said, my nature is complicated.
I
It's
mean, we're not there
unsurprising to
anymore, so
me.
you're talking to nobody.
Oh, I just asked if I was in earshot.
Oh, we were in earshot saying that, and then
we said it
went around
basically on the
corner.
way out.
yeah, you're gonna have to follow along with everybody because they have left the room.
Okay,
we
no,
mic,
no,
we
that's
mic
fine.
dropped, so do your thing.
Yeah, got him.
Yeah, off screen, Flix and Catherine can frolic.
Oh no.
If you're lingering, Catherine will shut the door. Hold on. I'm going to get everybody else upstairs. The were-raven begins to go upstairs.
Where's the Metallica voice clip of Fade to Black?
All right. I'm going to get you all upstairs. One moment, please. So who's going upstairs? It's Rain and Akashaba and Eris
Size falling.
and Sai.
Everybody but Flix. Yeah.
Everybody but Flix. Okay. All right, Flix, I will pull you back to the previous scene in just a moment.
Probably not necessary. We can just fade to black on that, unless you have conversation that needs to happen.
I'm actually curious in what you have to say, so one moment. Oops, did I pull you all? Ha 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 ha. Sorry, I suck.
Help! I've
I'm
been
sorry.
abducted.
I'm sorry. I gotta put you back. I gotta put you back. Okay, but I'm gonna go back to this other
I've
other
never
scene.
felt so powerless.
Okay, there we go. Catherine is looking at the fire as you float ominously there behind her.
He doesn't float ominously, he floats stylishly. Now, I believe when last we spoke, I mentioned that I would come back and, well, you know. Do I need to spell it out?
She looks from the fire and back at you.
Unless you were playing a role for the public. There is one concern that I had, and that is that you attempted to enchant me. That shall not be part of the game moving forward.
I understand and respect your wishes. She smiles.
But aside from that, I am willing to play.
She walks towards you, slowly. She smiles. Good. and that will fade to black.
There goes our Disney sponsorship.
I mean, that was tasteful.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Unintended.
I assume that Flicks mostly tastes like a bag of Skittles, so
Wow.
Wow.
taste the rainbow.
Good question. What does Flix taste like?
I wasn't saying that to be mean. Like, you're a Fae thing. Like, why wouldn't you taste like Skittles?
Like a normal rainbow Fae would taste like Skittles, but Flix is some kind of weird shadow Fae. What does that taste like?
I don't know. Is there like a dark chocolate Skittle?
Gross?
That sounds appalling.
That is a horrible thought, by the way. A dark chocolate Skittle.
There goes our Skittles sponsorship.
All right, let me pull Flicks to this scene real quick. Okay. Good. The were-raven leads you to a room to the west and opens the door for you and gestures you all inside. Comfortable. Comfortable?
Why am I in a hallway? I'm like
Yeah.
in a
Walk.
random hallway?
Oh, excuse me, fly. Fly your ass over here.
Oh, perfect.
How long was Flicks gone?
Flix was gone for approximately 10 minutes.
So they did not cuddle after, is what I'm taking from this.
No cuddling. In fact, Flix, unless you have a healing spell, you have visible wounds in your neck.
I do. I can cast
Does he lose the mustache
word.
because he doesn't have the temporary HP from the snack anymore?
Why are you trying to take my mustache away?
In this room, a single raven sits on a perch, on a pillow, near the center of the room. The raven tilts its head as you enter. And it flutters to the top of the bookshelf.
Does it look
Tell-
familiar?
Yeah, that's what my question was.
Can you discern raven from raven?
I don't know. Rain snatched it out of the air twice.
All ravens look same. Please make me an animal handling check.
There goes our Raven sponsorship.
I'll let
You doing it, Rain, or you want me to?
No, you can go for it.
My thing's trying to load right now.
No, Rain is not actually terribly interested in the Raven. She's gonna do something different.
Okay. Animal handling. Nope.
It is very hard to tell, Saithius. All ravens do look similar. This one is
There's only-
an adult.
There's only one bed. Is this a room for all of us?
There's another door across the way.
Only you and Akashba sleep. You should be fine.
It's actually a valid point.
Yeah, and we
do
do
have a valid point.
we do regularly sleep together.
As Rain sits on like the pillow, it starts sprawling things out all over the bed.
What else?
I need to take a moment. Thank you very much, Akashaba.
Plenty
Are
of
you going to
sleeping
sleep right
space
now?
to
It's like
Yeah, I
11 in
might
the
just.
morning.
Yeah, I sleep a lot. Maybe don't put your crap all over one bed. There's tons of seating space.
Flix zips over and sits on the edge of the table. So, how are you doing, Eris? This has to be a bit overwhelming for you, no?
It's a lot. And frankly, I felt like Catherine was testing me the entire time. To see if I would lose my cool. Or to see if my passions would get the best of me. Something she has chided me on in the past before. I think I could understand her reticence for wanting to disclose the secrets of her involvement with me. Why make me wait for so long?
Well, you weren't the only one listening, right?
everything that she's done has been so frustratingly right. And I'm just too angry to see. Maybe I am still a child to her. I don't play this game of Maginox vampires and politicking.
One of the reasons why we like you. You don't
Before
need to be
anything
like that.
Before anything sensitive is said, Sai takes out the staff of lightning and tries to shoo the raven out the open door.
The raven croaks at you loudly.
Sai points to the door. Out! Out! Dark raven.
The raven flaps around the room.
Good
Cool.
thinking, sir.
And then he just kneels down and starts meditating.
What I don't get, however, is I haven't had the same defenses that my mother has had this entire time. If Catherine turned my mother into the Nightbloom in order to hide her from prying eyes of the scrying, then why not scry me? Why not pinpoint my location at any time and put me to death? That I don't understand. I have no such preventative magics.
Perhaps their scrying has something to do with potency of blood? It's a good question, an obvious question that we should have thought to ask.
Well, if you notice, you are wearing that necklace now. Shar put it on you a while ago, but it should block out magic from you, at least for now.
Perhaps there was already an enchantment of that nature on you. Do you have any strange tattoos?
You've seen me nude. I have no tattoos.
Out of character, when did I see him nude?
In the sauna.
When he was drunk,
Yeah, when he was very drunk in the sauna.
Oh, yeah.
You remember we were there, Get Low was playing? Come on. Ba-rum-bum-bum.
No, I have nary a marking on my body.
I mean, they obviously cared. Once they became aware of your presence, they sent hit squads after you.
This is true. And perhaps a question we can figure out for another time. And I cannot recall a single time where I can remember the presence of eyes on me or any magics like that. And in fact, if you remember, the mirrors, the Fey mirrors from the hunt. He looks
Yes.
at Flix and Rain and Akashaba.
Yes, of course.
You can understand how extremely interested I was in retrieving these, considering I was unaware if their scrying abilities could suss out my location as well. Having one of these fall into the vampires of Maginox's hands could potentially have been very disastrous.
if I recall correctly, that was specifically what Styx wanted them for, was to find you and to go after you.
He looks at Rain.
There are notes from how Styx, I'm sure you haven't gotten to read them all, that specify that the scryers trying to find your mother were assaulted psychically. Perhaps she has some kind of protection on you as well.
He thinks.
Yes, but wouldn't that have required some sort of transformation?
I don't know what you mean, Flix.
Well, it only protected his mother because of the transformation, right?
I don't think that's necessarily true. It could be entirely separate from her transformation.
Yes, what Catherine had done is not simply a polymorph, but a separation, a distillation. He kind of looks off into space for a moment.
I suspect that Alara has multiple layers of protection, to Eris's point. Being transformed into a plant is not going to send her to another plane, necessarily. There's probably multiple things at work.
I feel like the Moon Sage's sanctum will give us the answers that we need. I can tell you a little bit about it, if you like. I visited there a few times in my earlier years. He looks around at everybody.
Akashba has wormed himself under the covers on the side of the bed that is not covered in books and papers.
Bed. Just comfy.
Yeah, he's just very cozy right now. This is actually, despite not really liking vampires, like, you know what? The aesthetic is good.
Eris sits on the cushion. Well, the Moon Sage's sanctum is not... how to describe it? The Moon Sage's sanctum both ascends into the sky and descends into the ground. It consists of numerous repositories of knowledge, including studies on the moon, on shapeshifters, the preservation of history. And forgive me, I was not a studious young man, but from the books I had flipped through, many of them spoke of tales and stories, of maidens and moons, of the moonlight, and the peace it brings. My mother would see those with maladies in certain floors of the sanctum and ease them to sleep as she coaxed their worries out of their minds. There are other notable areas of knowledge, including a library upon some of the upper floors, as well as some fossils from Arctis's past, to remind us of the atrocities that have happened before and what we can do to avoid them happening again. There was one area that I was not allowed to go. And it was within the deepest recesses of the sanctum. My mother cautioned me to not go there. She always said she would tell me about it when I was more trained in the arts. But I didn't take a liking to the druidic teachings. He sighs. It seems like this is a lengthy recollection of my own shortcomings. But it is a sizable sanctum, full of knowledge. And it was once buzzing with life. Discussion, philosophy. He looks at his hands.
Lex is still like engaged with Eris, right? Because like, I think everyone else like prancing and doing their own thing.
I know Flix is listening.
Okay, cool.
It's really just Akashiba who's checked out, and not
Oh no,
Rob the
Sai
player
is
is
like
checked out.
trancing,
But...
stared at a wall, so like he's barely absorbing any of this conversation.
Rain is not trancing.
The shield guardians that guard the temple should be outside. We
Then
may have
why is
to clear them out, as they're most assuredly covered in some sort of creeping moss and vine at this point.
Will they be allied to us? After all, they're supposed to protect the sanctum. Will they see us as allies?
You? No. Him? He points at Akashiba. With that amulet, yes. The others, though, I would not rouse. You will not be able to control them. Only the person who holds that amulet will be able to control the shield guardian.
Oh, perfect. I hope you keeping that close to you, Akashiba.
Well, you have told me it is important, so yeah, you know, I'm paying attention to what it is at all times.
Forgive me, Akashiba, but I will be extraordinarily surprised to see that function, as you are a cleric of the light. And that is most assuredly your polar opposite.
Wait, what? He sits up and he's like clutching the comforter to his chest.
Well, it is a thing concocted of moonlight.
Oh, no, he's... Oh, Eris, you are not on ship, actually, so, I summoned Beatrice. Well, summon's the wrong word, but Beatrice came to my summons and actually told me that moonlight and sunlight is really kind of like same thing when you get down to it. It's all light. That's why light is in both of those terms. So it's fine. I can use a little moonlight in my sunlight and it's fine.
Eris squints. What? I thought,
Well-
one, I thought you were asleep. Two, you spoke with Beatrice the Porcelain. Beatrice
Well-
the Vengeant.
First point, it's really hard to sleep when everyone is talking, so I mostly just lie here trying to make sure none of Rain's papers come over to my side of bed. And second, we needed to get through a storm, and I was just kind of like, hey, the light, if you could just, send some help, and Beatrice appeared, and actually it was really something. I am not doing justice, but she like cut a hole in snow that was leading us to Borealis. So we go back and and then Beatrice says some stuff about how like all light is good light, more or less.
Eris's mouth hangs agape.
What, have you never done that before?
No.
Oh, well, it's not so hard. You just pray on it,
Well, perhaps
Add
you
it to your
should.
list of deficiencies.
I would also potentially keep that from Thorn Demon's Bane. Speaking.
Wait, why?
She is a changeling, he says matter-of-factly.
Is that bad with Beatrice? Honestly, I feel like you are saying things I do not know.
Beatrice was also a changeling. She was the fiercest, how to say? Thorn is a hunter of demons. Beatrice is well known for also being the first hunter of demons. And the, how you would say, guiding light of many changelings of Auralia who have sworn themselves to eliminating Arctis from the demonic presence. She is what you would consider a paladin, dedicated herself to ridding this world of extraplanar entities.
Oh, I thought about doing that. It seemed like a lot of work.
So, wouldn't she be glad to know about Beatrice?
He looks at you. Perhaps, putting it this way, if she is a changeling and Beatrice does not speak directly to her, and you do, it may cause some sort of social unrest. But that's under the assumption that she does not speak directly with the Ascendant like you do. I do not know if she does or not.
I had meant to talk to her later. I will be sure not to bring this up then. You are right. It might be a sensitive subject.
She might be interested. I mean, is she really going to be that insecure?
I don't know.
Shrugs.
If somebody was, talking to Light all the time and he's like, "Oh, Akashaba, why can't you do it? Just pray." I might feel a little bad.
Oh, like you did when I was consulting with the light that one time.
You are not doing it sincerely, Flix. We've talked about this. You are not actually
Who are you
servant
to
of the light.
judge? Who are you to judge my sincerity in the moment?
It's like mostly my whole job really is judgment,
But
I judge
obviously
things.
the light approved of my efforts. Aided me adequately.
No, the light was like,
Let's not have this argument all over again. I obviously relinquished it because I could tell it was making you upset, and I value our friendship. But
well, I just thought the light had abandoned you, to be honest.
no, I gave it up.
Well, however it happened is, you don't have the light. That's what matters.
A little bit of air, a little bit of beer.
He's fine.
Oh, and are we going to address this dumb demon nonsense that Thorn was babbling about?
Oh yeah, are you demon?
No. Come
Honestly-
test me with whatever ridiculous magics you have. Do the thing.
Honestly, I was just going to let that one go, Flix.
It's irritating.
I feel like that's your business, honestly.
Nobody
Akashaba puts
understands
a
how
hand up to your
we
forehead
work.
like he's taking your temperature.
Do
It
you
doesn't feel
want
like-
somebody?
You don't feel like a demon. I don't know. Maybe Thorn got it wrong. Thorn also tricked me, so I don't know if I trust Thorn.
Well, one thing's for certain. It is not strong enough for her to take action. There's one thing I know about Beatrice's vengeful paladins, is that they tend not to ask questions when they sense demonic presence. They are slayers, dedicated to their art through and through.
Probably a good thing for the most part, although, again, not all beings are slaves to their nature.
I honestly find them very impressive. I aspire to the same thing with vampires, but as you can see, sometimes they are like, "Oh, Akashaba, we need to work together to defeat the Three-Meeting Dragon," and I'm like, okay, maybe later on Judgment then.
Honestly, I wonder what she would do if confronted with a tiefling. Tieflings, unlike myself, actually are demonic in nature, or at least partially.
Actually,
Rain, you can make me a history check if you want.
where is my history? There it is.
You can make it with advantage as well. Alright. Rain, at least with your particularly strange knowledge of Arctis history, one thing about the Demon Hunter Changelings is not only are they expert infiltrators, but at least for tieflings in that regard, the tieflings are at least seen as innocents. Like they're just people who are a product of their circumstances, similar to the residents of Maginox, and to an extent, they are welcome. Because they were just born into a world.
Is there any distinction between demons and devils by like people in general in Arctis?
There are,
Or are they
yeah.
all kind of lumped into the same
No,
extraplanar bad group?
They are different.
Okay.
Demons, extra bad. Devils, all extraplanar, also bad. But demons tend to be the thing that are feared the most because of their nature to dominate and consume.
Out of character, Flix is generalizing on purpose because I figured he wouldn't know the difference between demons and devils, so feel free to correct him. It's the way I'll learn a new thing.
That's why Rain said the well actually thing, because just
Eris of gestures at Rain. If you would like to expand on this, you are knowledgeable in the arcane arts.
Oh, I mean, not overly much. Well, see, tieflings, they're not really demonic. Demons being something a little bit different in their nature. They actually, Rain pulls out the weird helmet we have of like devil control or whatever it's
We
called.
still
Helmet-
have that?
You still have that.
What the
Rain
fuck?
absolutely. So you see here, Flix, like this hat.
Fresh from the
this-
geothermic rift.
I do
this
like
actually-
that hat.
Really, it's this very strange design. I feel like it'd make you kind of top heavy, but anyway,
I didn't say for me. I don't
Oh.
look good in hats. Except for broad hats with feathers in them, but I can't find a good one. Proceed.
Anyway, so this helmet actually controls devils, slightly different. Their
Oh, what's the
infernal
difference?
heritage. Honestly, not a whole lot. They're both extraplanar entities, but they come from different places. Demons tend to be more like all-consuming. They just like want to destroy things and consume its essence. The devils, I guess, as far as I understand, they like to control things. Subtle difference, but they're not necessarily all about the destruction as much as the domination and ownership.
All
of
right,
things.
so what's being summoned to Arctis then? Are they demons or devils?
I believe it's all been
Demons.
demons,
Interesting.
or something demonic-esque. Anyway,
As devils do not tend to linger long in Arctis due to the exquisite nature of Beatrice's chosen. Devils will strive for structure, placing themselves at the top.
devils are a bit more subtle, I think, is the big thing to just keep in mind. Demons are a little bit more in your face,
Ferocious,
animalistic, I would say.
varying
They have
in
needs.
structure.
Anyway, she puts puts the hat away. Tieflings, as I understand it, are largely infernal.
He nods.
All right. Either
not
way,
sure
they
how
can't
much
help
they
their
would
nature.
care.
So would she? I just thought it was curious that she bothered to mention it. That's all. I'm not offended exactly. More irritated.
Well, it sounds like she sensed it and kept her distance because of it until she could find out more. And she was being polite and letting you know that she had no intention of murdering you at this particular juncture in time.
Well, that's certainly one interpretation. Anyway, let's belabor it no longer. How are we going to kill this dragon?
Wait, do you all remember back when we were in Borealis and we are in Tavern, and she is Rose form? She was Rose, and she, propositions me sort of. Why would she do this? Does she want information from me?
Yes, obviously, Akashaba.
I don't.
But we also wanted information from her at the time, so
That is what changelings are surprisingly good at. They can wear
It's-
many faces.
I just thought she liked me. Her feelings are a little hurt right now.
I mean, it might be both, but she was obviously a spy.
Well, yeah, but now problem is what if, it's too weird to be dating someone who changes forms. What if she what if she just turned into Flix one day?
I mean,
Are you dating?
I think that
Rose?
there are probably limits on how attractive she can become.
I'm sorry. Hold up. Are you dating Rose? I
No!
feel like we buried the lead here.
No, I'm just saying, just considering options. But no, go ahead,
Are
fine.
you
You can talk
kidding?
about the-
Nakashima would never betray his lust for
What?
Kalga Applebottom.
No, he's fine. We can talk about Dragon now. It's fine. Let's talk about Dragon.
Oh no! We're currently on your lust for
No,
Madam
no,
Applebottom.
come on. Let's just talk about Dragon.
Rain pulls out Vanaflow and sets it on her lap, and she pulls out her purple Borean shard, the lightning aspected one, and sets it on the bed.
Nakashima looks.
Flix pulls out his instrument and is like plucking out a tune.
Bling, bling.
Nakashima has nothing to pull out. Just
Like light
Stairs.
and ethereal.
Eyes just transit.
Rain hands you like some pages, some notes. You want something to hold on to, Akashaba?
Nakashima looks at it and
You wanna do a
tries to
Sudoku?
understand. Tries to understand what's going on, and I guess this Wordle paper and puts it down.
All right. Does everybody decide to take a rest?
Yeah.
Rain would like
Yeah.
to talk to Peko. Or try to talk to Peko.
Ooh, very good. All right.
Rain has a hunch that she would like to explore.
I like where your hunch is at. Let us take a 5-minute break. Refreshen your drinks. Take a pee break. And we'll reconvene at 7:45. Pee break.
7:45.
The small cat getting very comfortable in my lap right now. Hello. He usually doesn't hang out when I'm DMing because he doesn't like, I don't know, the sound of people talking.
Ugh, people.
Yeah, he's like, ugh, people, ugh. And then I get loud, and so as soon as I start yelling or GMing loudly, he's just gonna take off.
GMing intensifies.
Yeah, especially when I start singing and or yelling. He's just like, nope, I'm out. He's starting to look at the ground right now, maybe I've made a bad choice. My mom's being very loud.
I'm back.
Why is she enunciating so much?
Why is she speaking so clearly? Welcome back, Afflix.
Thank you.
And the last two to come back will be Akashaba and Sai.
Die?
Sai! Sai, okay, Psyduck is back.
It's trancing about earthbinding a dragon.
Yes! I love dragons! Really, I didn't get one dragon these nuts? Not even a single one from Rain or Akashaba?
This isn't Kamos, thank you.
Oh, all right. We're the actual real adult story.
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right, everybody's back. Rain, you in the lull wish to contact Peko, the spirit in your sword.
Yes.
All right, let me bring out your mana flow, unless you'd like to do that yourself.
Oh, I can do that.
Do it.
While this is going on, is it safe to assume we're in a long rest and like I can prep spells or whatever?
Absolutely. If you are going to
Great.
long rest, you can do so now while Rain is learning more stuff from Peko.
If we're doing a full long rest, or like an Akashaba long rest,
Yes.
Sai does pull out his cooking gear after the first elf rest and prepare some snacks for people.
Sounds good. You pull out like a little portable stove. Just start.
It's the obsidian brazier thing.
Yes! Yes! The obsidian
Carries that with
brazier!
him.
That you
It's
just use as a
being
wok.
used. It's a wok!
Yeah, that's all I'm using it for. So that's a whole magic item. It's just there to hold soup.
That's really upsetting.
I love it. I love it.
While we're doing this kind of like maintenance stuff, are there any spells that I should put in the ring specifically for fighting this dragon, Ran?
I just put a bunch of stuff in player discussion of what Rain's hunch is. Whatever you think you want to put in your ring to support that plan. I don't know what that would be.
I mean, I can store your spells too, remember?
Well, so what Rain has prepared, that might be helpful. What's your limit on your ring?
5 levels.
5 levels?
Yep. So if you had a 5th level spell in your catalog that you wanted another casting of, I could drop my 1st level utility spells in favor of that, if it'll be more useful.
I mean, I can give you a casting of Steelwind Strike if you want it. You could have fun with that, but I don't think that's going to be exceptionally useful here against like a single dragon. I don't know. Maybe there will be.
There might be mooks. It's probably better that I stick with the bless, shields, resist elements.
I could give you a resilient sphere. Oh no, I can't. That's the spell I'm swapping in for Psychic Lance, so you can't give you that. I could give you a haste if you want a haste.
Oh, that could be fun. Haste is 3rd level.
Haste is 3rd level. I can also give you a Spirit Shroud if you wanted like a Spirit Shroud instead. I think haste is better for you though.
Haste gives you a bonus action attack, right? I think I already have that.
No, it gives you an extra action that can be an attack action, but you can only attack once with it. You don't get extra attacks on a extra action.
Yeah,
yeah,
let's
it
throw
gives
a
you a
haste in
whole
there. It
extra
might be
action.
useful.
Okay, you can have a charge of haste for sure. Rain did have protection from good and evil prepped if you wanted that. It blocks against charms. I don't know if it. Hang on. Can't be
I'll have
charm
the
frightened
haste
or
in to
possessed.
absorb elements. It makes things fall asleep, right? Aren't
What?
Fae immune to falling asleep?
What are you talking about? What makes things fall asleep?
I thought that was one of the things that this dragon does.
Oh, but like Rain reading between the lines is like it probably does fear things and shit like that too, and like various psychic assaults. Like that's what she's reading between the lines on. So
Yeah, we'll take a protection from good and evil. In case
it
that
only
becomes...
works against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. So if this thing is demonic in nature or something, then it would work. But it might completely whiff too if it's more draconic.
Yeah, we'll keep the castings of absorb elements then. All right, thank you.
Keep in mind, absorb elements does not block. It only blocks specifically elemental damage. So, like fire, cold, and
Yeah,
whatever.
the 5 classic elements.
So out of character, like how visibly like nervous or concerned are you guys? Like obviously you're talking about strategies about fighting a dragon, but like are you exhibiting that you're worried?
Rain is busy. I would not say that she looks worried, but she is feverishly flipping through her spell book for things. Out of character, Rain is really bad against fucking dragons. That's not
I
really
doesn't know
Rain's
that,
thing.
though. You guys
No.
killed a dragon before.
Yeah.
Smile.
Like, that's not Rain's kit.
I think it's fair to say that Flix killed a dragon before, but because he was in a ball of shadow, nobody gives him any credit for it.
Well, it was a DPS race. Basically, Akasha was sitting there getting murdered until Flix finished DPS.
But
Guy's
nobody else
perspective
knows
is
that,
You guys
so
collectively are badass, and he'll follow along as long as you're not nervous.
I feel like Rain absorbed a lot of damage too, but that's fine.
I mean, I died
That's all
twice. How
she
many
did.
times did you die? Come on.
we put out a lot more damage as a party now, though. So I mean,
it's true.
Flix
We'll see.
Flix isn't nervous, but he's strategizing. He's not as cavalier as he normally is. So if Sai wants to read between the lines on that,
Nope. He doesn't do that. He only reads half the lines.
Rain, as you begin swapping spells and whatnot with Flix and finish that up, Mana Flow hovers vertically over the bed. Point towards the ceiling. Just awaiting your response.
Hi, Pecco. I can talk to her telepathically, right?
You can.
Hello. Are you there?
You hear Pekka's soft and strained voice, but it's there. Hello, Rain.
How much do you maybe know about a nightmare dragon? It seems like it's similarly sitting on top of a demonic rift, kind of like you are.
A nightmare dragon. I do know. If you are dealing with a nightmare dragon, I am currently sealing a rift that a great demon once attempted to. She goes quiet for a moment. And the demon tried to force itself into this reality. But it wasn't merely any demon. It was Vanix, Lord of Nightmares, and servant of Tiamat.
Oh, dear. Vanix? Vanix.
Yep, that's correct. Unfortunately, if there is a nightmare dragon, then I am failing in my duty to fully seal this rift.
I don't know if I would go that far. I mean, there are a lot of people opening rifts, frankly. They're all kind of bastards.
The energies continue to seep into Arctis, and most likely fuel this nightmare dragon's connection to Vanix. If you put this dragon to rest and expel it from your plane, it might just weaken Vanix momentarily enough to get a stronger seal on this rift.
Well, that is very fascinating. I have a hunch, Pecco, that this dragon is going to be, well, particularly dangerous, with various types of minds affecting abilities and magics. Is that accurate from your experience with Vanix?
Most assuredly. And in fact, Vanix is a master manipulator, attempting to manipulate reality. So You don't even know you've walked directly into his trap.
Oh, like illusions.
Not just that, but the manipulation of memory, making you forget things, or perhaps fall into stupor.
When we fought a dragon before, Rhyme it had an affinity for the cold. It both used cold and was largely unaffected by it. Do you think that this dragon would be similarly attuned? And would he be vulnerable to mind magics himself?
Most assuredly. Vanix has attempted to reach into Arctis to grab the thread of memory for himself.
But he can be affected the same way he affects others?
He can.
That's
Your mind
good
must
news.
be stronger than his, though. Your will stronger.
Okay. Is there... We're going to have to contend with a rift once the dragon is dead. Do you have any recommendations? I'm not entirely sure how much I trust our companion going down with us. Not that I don't trust her, but I don't like not having a plan B. To seal the rift.
If you have one of Beatrice's chosen with you, I would rest assured that they will get the job done by whatever means necessary. And I do mean by whatever means necessary.
Okay, well, hopefully she doesn't die then. Before we get there.
If she has to sacrifice herself to close this rift, she will unshakingly do so.
Right, but we have to make sure she's alive to do that, if necessary.
Yes. I can do what I can on my side. Sealing it from the ethereal. But whatever physical manifestation is still sealed there must be destroyed.
Okay, well, that is the plan.
And that just might be what I need to finally close this. And then perhaps, after a time, more of my power can go to you.
So we can actually close these rifts.
Yes, they can be closed. It requires a special, set of skills. Fortunately, you have a companion that can do so. But remember to keep Thorn out of potential danger. Her entire focus should be on the demonic presence, closing and sealing the rifts. If you can clear the way for her, then you will have no trouble doing so.
Thank you, Peko.
No, thank you. For the first time in what feels like ages, I hope I can finally close this rift and we can push Vanix's presence out of Arctis. Or at least out of Maginox.
Well, I'm going to get a little bit of rest and we will be on our way soon. I hope I can help you.
She,
Sorry,
the sword floats back down to the bed, and just bloop, She sheaths herself and kind of
Fancy.
snuggles up in the sheath. Rattle, rattle. And with that, I will consider everyone to be long rested. And as Sai trances, and there are various forms of sleeping and snoring occurring within this second floor of Catherine Ravensblood's mansion, you are not bothered. No one comes knocking, and there are no birds or curious scratching noises at your door. And you are able to rest fitfully in a very comfortable and warm house. And as the morning rises, but again, what can be considered morning in Maginox? There's a sharp rap at your door. Knock, knock, knock.
Who is it?
Thorn.
Oh, come on in. Oh, actually, we prefer Rose, I think. He looks over to Kashiba.
Akashba is like just waking up. What is happening?
Rose or Thorn or some demon lady. She's here for you.
I think she's here for all of us, Sai.
Akashba jumps out of bed and like begins straightening himself up.
Dump flicks off of you when you do this. Hey! I was sleeping there.
Thorn shuts the door behind her. Looks at everyone in turn. I hope you all slept well.
Akashba just nods.
Very well. I'll get right down to business. The plan of attack today is to go to the Moon Sage's sanctum. And together, we will ensure the path is clear. Then, Catherine will join us, breaking the seal upon the Moon Sage's sanctum. When that is done, Eris will do his part to break the Moon Sage's seal. Then we will enter the sanctum and see for ourselves what the presence of this demon has potentially wrought. I am going to focus myself on completely eliminating any demonic presence that may reside within. If this means searching every tome, crevice, book, potion, I will do so. It will take time, and if there are additional dangers in the way, my job will not be completed easily. I will need your help. To
Oh,
clear
you
the
will
way.
obviously have our help in slaying demons.
She nods.
I would like to say that I do feel like we should focus on the rift.
Yes.
We can't lose you before we get there, Thorn. I don't think we have an adequate way of dealing with it without you.
I agree. Your presence there is going to be vital. I will have to remain in the back.
Before we can focus on anything, we need to have full stomachs. Everyone, make sure you eat some, and Thorn, you included. It'll keep you a little bit safer.
That is wise. Please,
Sai just
everyone should
doled
eat.
out something to everybody for temporary HP.
4 temporary? Nice.
Nice.
That includes Thorn and Eris if he accepts.
Does it look tasty?
I mean, it looks better than most of the other stuff he's made, but it's not any paprika.
Akashba waits for everyone else to eat before he eats it.
Eris accepts gladly and thanks Saithius warmly as he takes the cup in his hands.
So, a further improvement. He sips it gratefully.
Hey, it's
Rain
no
distributes
paprika,
potions. Go ahead, Akashba, sorry.
Oh, just that Akashba said it's no paprika's food, but it's okay.
He's getting better.
Yeah, Paprika's a world-class chef, to be fair.
Oh, I know. Easy. I know.
I'm here, everybody. We should distribute these. You each get a potion of healing greater.
Nice.
Ooh.
Akashaba, I will give you a potion of healing superior because you
Ooh.
like to slam potions. And then everybody gets 2 potions of healing, like regular potions of healing.
Would you like me to add those to your character sheets, everybody?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
please.
Yes.
All right. So first off, I'm gonna start with Sai, and then Rain. How many potions of healing are you giving him?
He is getting 2 potions of healing, 1 potion of greater healing.
Okay. Potion of healing, and then 2 potions of greater healing.
1 potion of greater healing.
1 potion of greater healing. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we all get 2 regular healing potions and 1 greater healing potion, except for Akashaba, who gets a superior healing potion.
Oh my god, you know I'm not gonna
What-
do that.
That's
Potion.
I literally did, we're going one at a time.
I know.
It's fine.
If we want to make it extra complicated, there are snacks for everybody for the road, which basically act like potions and just give 4 temporary HP if you eat it.
Mm.
So I don't know if we want to track those. I track them.
You should.
That in 4 hours.
You should. It's okay. Okay, I added the 1 potion of greater healing and 2 potions of healing to Sai.
Great.
Okay, and Akashaba gets
2 potions of healing.
okay. Potion of healing. 2 potions
1.
of healing. Sorry, I have to do it
No,
twice.
fine. 1 potion of healing greater.
Greater healing. Done.
And 1 potion of healing superior.
Superior healing.
And 2 Kashba snacks.
Done.
Okay.
Alright, and Flix gets
2 potions of healing.
potion healing. 1 potion of healing. Just have to type it out because I'm just using my search function. Okay, and then what else for Flix?
1 potion of healing greater.
Okay. Fantastic. Boop. Alright, all added.
It's not canon that Akashba is mom's favorite.
Rain also, because this is all. Rain also gets 2 potions of healing and 1 potion of healing greater, because this isn't actually reflected in her inventory.
Okay.
The stash.
Potion of healing. I'll open that real quick. Oh my god, I can't believe this has me write it out. Potion of healing. Sometimes the search function's a little funky. So you have 2 potions of healing, Rain, and then what else?
Potion of healing greater.
Alright, you're good. Thank you very much. The potions have been doled out.
All right. Actually, let me double check. Does Rain have this item from the stash? Yeah, okay. Rain is going to keep the potion of psychic resistance.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Is there anything else that anybody would like doled out? I don't think there's anything particularly useful here, but
No? Nothing else from anybody? Alright.
I could teach somebody how to use this scroll that might be useful in protecting Thorn while she does her work. I cannot afford to concentrate on the spell though, and I can cast it myself, but you can form a protective barrier around her. If you are not casting other spells that you need to concentrate on. Anybody?
I am generally spending most of fights concentrating, so it's probably not me.
Eris, what about you?
What? He looks at you. Pardon.
Do you cast spells?
Oh, not very well.
I do. I could probably use some of your treats.
No, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm specifically looking for somebody, Flix, who doesn't or isn't planning on concentrating on a spell.
Oh, I see.
It may be beyond my comprehension. What particular spell is it?
Well, I can show you how to use it, Aris, and you can use it either to protect yourself or possibly protect Thorn if we need to.
Oh,
It's Autolux Resilience Sphere. Rain knows it, so she can, I think, per your scroll rules, I can teach somebody to use it.
that is true, yes. What level of a spell is it?
Autolux is 3 or 4?
That is beyond Eris's spellcasting comprehension.
Okay.
So he will not be able to learn that from you.
Okay. Then never mind.
Eris shakes his head. Unfortunately, that is beyond my skill, but I appreciate the effort.
Okay, I think that's it then.
Thorn nods. By the way, if we do encounter any sort of demon or demonic presence within, you may find it difficult for you to put it to rest. I can return these demons and devils back to their plane of existence after they are sufficiently weakened.
Good to know. Hey, you're a specialist demon hunter. Is there anything we should prepare in terms of personal protections or any armaments we should be ensure that we have at hand?
Thorn nods. If you have protection against flames, that is something they tend to utilize. However, this particular brand of demon tends to haunt nightmares. Thoughts and mind-altering magic will most likely be utilized here.
Do you know if it's likely to have any sort of immunity against spectral damage, shadow damage, or damage inflicted by shade, shadows, ghosts, that sort of thing? Out of character, I'm asking about necrotic damage.
Thorn says, I've only found these things to be just as vulnerable to the damaging of the mind as they are doling it out. Thorn seems to be implying that they are vulnerable to psychic damage, while they generally do psychic damage.
They're your best insults.
Keep in mind, while this creature has been sealed inside this sanctum for some time, what I say to you now may be totally different by the time we get inside the sanctum. But I can tell you this, no two demons are alike. Keep on your toes.
Akashima hoists his mace up over his shoulder and nods.
Flix narrows his eyes. I'm not sure that I know any more than I did before we started this conversation, but thank you.
That's Again, I couldn't give you a simple answer. Yes, all demons are vulnerable to holy water and the singing of the tinkling bells of fairies, but that's not the case. They're just as varied as their environment.
To the tinkling bells of fairies, in my experience, sadly.
Pekko also suggested that it would be vulnerable to psychic damage in various ways and psychic assaults, so that at least seems to track. Beyond that, I'm afraid we might need to find out ourselves. But it does seem demonic in nature. Her hypothesis is that it might be tied to a demon that she's actually warding off. Of Vanix?
Thorn's frown deepens. I know of this one.
He apparently is also, I guess, similar to the Abishai that we fought with Lucaris. He serves this Tiamat entity.
Yes, both of these things have original ties to Tiamat.
Wait, we heard something about Tiamat when we faced down Frost Rhymefang. She's some sort of evil dragon deity, yes?
Well, the Abishai apparently was affiliated with her as well.
Yes, apparently she's interested in Arctis for some reason. Do you know anything about her, Thorn?
I do. She's a vengeful dragon god. Some say she is the mother of all dragons. Some say she's a multi-headed demon. What we do know is that she's been trying to sink her many teeth into Arctis for as long as we can remember. And we, Beatrice's chosen, have dedicated our existence to ensuring that her presence does not find its way here. And she has attempted from time after time, sending her generals, lords, and even other dragons attempt to infiltrate Arctis. And in some ways, she succeeded. Demonic presence still lingers in this land. Well, now, what we know of Vanix is that he is a Lord of Nightmare. His particular eye on Maginox has been long known by us. Maginox and the Moon Sages have ties to the stream of Arctis's memory that ultimately forms the essence of all souls that reside here. If a demon or demonic presence were to taint that flow, we're not talking the altering of memory in a region. We're talking mass psychosis, forgetting who you are, a complete reset.
That might not be so bad.
If I forget myself, remind myself that I hate vampires. Thank you.
Well, if it's any consolation, if we're to defeat this thing and seal this rift, we might kill two birds with one stone here. Peko thinks she might be able to finally seal her rift for good as well.
Peko is your blade.
Oh no, Peko is a person. Well, was a person. Peko Manaflow. She was an ally of Lucaris, actually. She is now in this blade while she seals the rift.
You hear Peko's voice in the back of your head softly. Our goals are aligned. More deeply than she may know.
Anyway,
Thorn just nods approvingly.
I suppose we should get to it then, yes?
So, would you like to talk more? Maybe you've done so much of it already. I would hate to interrupt.
Talking to Rain.
Yeah.
No, I think we've made preparations, at least as well as we can.
Good. Then it is time for the fun part.
Very well.
Just don't move your head.
Come along. The were-ravens will be following us. Pay them no mind. We don't want anyone potentially watching us to also know that the ravens are there. They will be carrying our progress back to Catherine. All right. Do you all decide to depart and follow Thorn to the Moon Sage's sanctum?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody's good? Yeah. Mass, yeah?
Fucking do it.
Fucking, let's go.
Let's
Right.
slay dungeons and dragons.
All right. Give me one moment, and soon we will transition to the next scene. 1 moment, please. All right. You all are escorted by Thorn Demon's Bane out quickly, out of Maginox, and towards the Moon Sage's sanctum. She's quiet as you all walk, and Eris seems to be hovering somewhere in the middle. He seems almost hesitant, like he wishes to talk to Thorn, but decides against it. After significant travel, possibly about 4 hours or so, you all arrive on the precipice of a forest thick with fog. And fireflies dart around in the quasi-darkness. Large rocks seem to rise to the east and west, blocking out most of the view. Stone stairs lead north, and the entire area is very dilapidated, as it has not seen activity in quite some time. And the sound of insects and birds fill the air. And you may begin.
All right. So to be clear, the dragon is supposed to be guarding the temple, or is it sealed inside somehow? What exactly are we looking at here?
It's inside, Flix.
All right.
But we're not inside, and there could be vampires, there could be were-ravens, there could be ghosts, all sorts of things could come up. Make sure to check the ceiling, make sure it doesn't cave in on us.
All right, I'll have a look ahead.
I'm going to be monitoring, but they are going to be walking behind you. I just can't do both at the same time, so...
Can we
before
presume that Rain recast our
I was just about to say
telepathic?
that.
You may.
Rain will recast telepathic bond, including Eris and Thorn.
Okay,
Yeah,
sounds good.
And I'm going to cast. It lasts for an hour. Should be fine. Armor of Agathis.
Okay, make sure to cast it in VTT, so it uses your spell slot.
Boop, 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 boop. Spellbook.
And Akashba is going to cast Death Ward on himself.
Okay, just cast it in VTT to make
Okay.
sure you are currently concentrating on something.
Where is the cast button?
You just click it.
Okay.
So this is
It
not a
expands
concentration spell.
Oh, I see.
The icon. You have to click the icon.
There we go.
Akashba, as he casts Death Ward, he actually just puts both of his hands on his chest and just goes, "No more surprises this time."
All right, the first time somebody dies, they will drop to 1 hit point instead.
Well, specifically Akashba.
Specifically Akashba.
Yeah. Flix, I am going to surround you in lovely armor. Boop.
Oh, that's cool. All right, and Flix will dart ahead. There's stuff for me to skulk around in, yes?
1 moment, please.
Everybody should stick kind of close to me once we're inside. But Flix, I know you won't be able to. You might want to use your protection spell that I gave you last night. If you're going to range off ahead, this thing can assault your mind in ways that might make you believe things are there that aren't, or otherwise.
All right.
All right, Akashba is currently up ahead with Saithios.
I will use protection from good and evil on myself.
Well, I mean, like when we're in, because it doesn't last forever. Like we're outside right now, but like once we get into where this thing might get us, that's what Rain was suggesting.
Oh, I thought to protect me from illusions on the outside. You were suggesting it. Okay, never mind.
No, I was suggesting it once we get inside specifically. But you do you, whatever feels good to you.
I'm
I'm
not going to
trusting you.
unpause it until everybody is done casting spells.
Okay, nope, I'm not doing that then.
Is there any like specific buff you'd want me to cast on myself visually, Christina, or can I just pick one?
Here, let me see.
I looked through all the buffs and I did not see a Death Ward one.
Let's see. You know what? I might just have to remember that one. I don't have a good one.
So can I pick it?
No, because some of those have status effects tied to them. So I'm gonna give you I'm gonna just give you a token aura. There we go.
I just wanted to use the hearts. No, that's fine. This
No,
works.
that's charmed. I can't do that.
He's charming.
All right, you have a shadow protecting you from death. All right, I will continue. Saithius, you currently are stepping upon some cobblestone steps. They have long been unused, and large pillars sit to your east and west.
Yeah, quick check on the stability of these stones and if they have any like traps or anything that he can tell from similar stick things.
Flix just flies on ahead as you poke at the stones.
I'm sneaking. Like,
Well, you are also flying on ahead as Sai pokes at the stones.
yep, and as I said that I would. I'm scouting. That's part of my job.
Okay. Felix, as you look around and you are scouting,
Do you want to roll stealth for me, or shall I roll it?
I am rolling stealth for you.
Okay.
One moment, please. I need to actually pause it right here. Oh, it's broken still. 1 second. I do need to make a roll.
I'm gonna step away just for a second. Take Freya out while you do that.
Hey, Akashba, are you able to see? It seems kind of dark.
Yeah, I can see. I mean, it's not like great visibility, but I can see.
Do we want to stay stealthy, or should I ask the crystal to help us?
Flix is doing his usual sneaking around a bit, so it might be best if we play it quiet for now.
Oh, okay. But I wasn't talking about quiet. I was talking about light.
Yeah, well, it's okay. So no, the short answer is no light.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Flix, to your west, to the northwest, you see a moss-covered statue that looks very large, about 10 feet tall, broad-shouldered, with a massive stone helmet and wide pauldron shoulders.
Over the telepathic link, about 80 feet to the northwest from the path, I think I see the first of the Guardian. It's rather larger than I expected.
Is it friendly?
It's not moving at the moment.
Oh, good.
Akashba pokes at the amulet. Do we know which guardian it is?
Akashba, if you wish to focus on the amulet, you can get a general sense of the direction of where your guardian is.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm actually attuned to it right now. I don't think I am.
You are.
I think
you are.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Okay.
You are.
All right. Yeah. Then Akashba holds it up. Not really meaning to do anything with it, just like looking at it, but yeah, focusing on it.
You sense your guardian to the northeast. It awaits your presence.
Oh, well, it seems like this will actually just show us way to Guardian. This is convenient.
Did I need to do a roll for checking for traps on the floor?
As you are stomping about, you do find no traps as you are stepping on the cobblestones.
And assume Rain is with us.
We'll move her a little bit.
Oh,
Akashaba, I'm going to move you back a little bit. The bridge has gone out here, and there's a significant amount of rubble under you. You are probably going to have to very carefully hop down in order to not take a spill.
Hey, everyone, I believe Guardian is this way, so, you all can get down, right? Yes?
where down is it?
It's about 10 feet. And
back, sorry.
below everything is difficult terrain as its crumbled, dilapidated bridge has fallen apart.
Yeah, Flix can fly. We are all reasonably athletic individuals, so this should not be an issue. Akashiba's going to jump down.
All right, make me an acrobatics check.
Experiencing a lot of collision.
Actually, sorry, Akashiba
there-
would try to climb down.
There is a lot of collision on this map, Flix, because there are some high, dense walls with a lot of foliage that will be hard for you to fly through.
Another guardian statue about 70, 80 feet to the right of your position directly.
Sorry, Akashiba, make me an athletics or acrobatics check. Or sorry, acrobatics check since you jumped down.
No, sorry, Akashiba, what I meant was climb down. Akashiba wouldn't try to jump down. He has a horrible acrobatic score. So he would just try to, like, basically kneel down and use his hands on the ledge and just basically try to, like, lower himself down.
All right, make me
I
an
jumped.
athletics check. Sai, you jump down, and you hit the ground neatly. Akashiba, you climb down with little issue.
Rain, you need help?
Nope.
Okay.
Flix, right there, as everybody is climbing down, and you're on top of a little part of the bridge that kind of looks over so you can see down at Akashiba. You have a pretty good vantage point. There's a bit of foliage in the way to your northwest, a large tree that blocks some vision, but peering out from the trees, you see the back of a large, furred figure. It
Hold.
is lupine in nature.
I see
It is.
something fuzzy.
It's currently lifting its nose to the air, sniffing curiously.
I'm going to try to get a better look, but I don't know, don't be downwind of the northwest.
Can Sai tell which direction the wind is placing?
Sai, make me a nature check.
Can he just cast Druidcraft?
Can you change the direction the wind is going with Druidcraft? Or you just know?
to sense the direction.
Oh, yeah, I would allow that. The wind is going to, unfortunately, the northwest. So it is blowing towards whatever
Akashiba.
Flix is looking at.
The other way.
What?
We don't want to be southeast of the thing.
Oh, okay. Akashiba doesn't really know what's to make of this, but is going to try to move back once the game is unpaused.
Akashiba, you do see a moss-covered shield guardian ahead of you, but you sense your guardian is to the northeast.
No, Rain. We should go west.
Akashiba is going to the east.
Well,
I'm
can't be
trying
helped.
I'm trying to find my guardian, he says telepathically.
Flix
That is
as
important.
the...
I'm going to try to alight on this pillar, Christina, if that's possible.
Okay, I'll move you there. Flix, as you move to that pillar. I'm gonna pause it real quick because I can't see anybody on the map. I'm very zoomed out. Flix, you see to the northeast, there is a group of werewolves that are currently surrounding something that is obscured by this pillar here. From your line of sight, you see two werewolves. and 2 wolves skulking in the bushes. However, the wind is blowing towards them, and you have a feeling if your friends do not abscond from the area that they're at, they are going to sniff you before they see you. They already have one werewolf curiously smelling the air, and he might be smelling you.
Sai tries to quietly run to the west.
All right, I see 2 werewolves, 2 wolves. They do seem to be beginning to pick up our scent. Unclear if they'll be friendly or not.
We should not split up.
Thorn says in your head, the werebeasts will not be friendly.
Akashba turns back to Rain. Should I give up search for Guardian then for now?
No, I think the Guardian's more important.
Yes,
We
but
should stay
everyone is
together.
gone.
Sai, please come back. If we have to deal with the werewolves, then we'll have to deal with them. We're not going to be able to get into the temple regardless.
Okay.
All right. At least we know we're there. I'm stuck because I'm trapped on the pillar. I'm going to...
Ping where you'd like to be.
let's go northeast. Maybe I can spot Akashaba's shield guardian.
Flix, just to let you know, if you move closer to them, especially to the northeast, they will be alerted to your presence entirely.
No, they're to the northwest. I want to go to the northeast.
Okay. You do have to get a little bit closer to them, which involves going this way.
I can loop around. Like, we'll take a circuitous route.
Where would you like to go, Flix?
First, I will head due east to reconnoiter with my companions, and then I will head north.
Oops, I move you down.
And then I'll hop up into these treetops. I think I can move there myself. Nope.
No, you cannot. I will move you up there.
No, there's a guardian not very far from you. It looks to be up on some sort of ledge.
Akashba holds up the amulet again to try to see if it would be in that direction.
You sense the presence of your guardian to the northeast.
It might be. It's hard to tell. It's kind of giving me general direction, but these ruins make it maybe difficult.
This one's almost due east of you, from what I can tell.
Yeah, can we tell what this thing in here is? Oh, it's not pinging.
And to progress further, you're going to have to climb up directly.
That is
into
a
its
wall.
face.
That goes about 15 feet up, made of cobblestone. You could attempt to climb it if you like.
Yeah, if Flix is in the treetops over here, he's probably, 25, 30 feet up?
Mm-hmm.
I'll put myself at 30 feet. Oh, there we go.
Akashba was able to accidentally, I think, scale the wall here, Christina. Just a heads up.
I know, but
Okay. Yeah, just move
don't.
Yeah.
Until you make me
Yeah.
an athletics check if you wish to scale the wall.
Can I assist him
Uh,
emotionally?
You can.
Akashba looks up at the 15-foot lift and is, oh, this actually might be a little tricky, and he rubs his hands together. Oh, come on, Light, help me get the Guardian.
I could drop a rope down to you all if you wish.
Would you be able to lift us up?
Well,
No.
I could tie the rope off to something. I didn't plan to lift you bodily.
There's the 0% chance Flix can do that.
Oh, well, yeah, if you want to try making rope, it seems like a good idea.
I want to remind everyone that you'll be climbing up directly next to one of these guardians. I have no idea if it will be activated by our presence or not.
I think this might be the one. This one might be mine.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to fly down here and look for a place to tie off the rope that's in my bag, and if there is, then I'll toss it down to them.
All right. You alight down here, Flix, and you can tie a rope to a bit of irregular cobblestone that is on this wall, and you
Yeah,
can
I-
drop it down to them.
I yank on it with all of my strength, like I tug and bounce, like try to fly away from it to make sure that it's as steady as possible. Of course, I weigh all of 30 pounds and I have a -8 strength, so we'll see if it... Well, I think it'll hold. Tied off to a bit of rubble here.
Make me a athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
And then I will promptly return to my treetops. A little further north this time, Christina.
One moment, please. Wait, please wait till Akasha was done.
Sure. Just letting you know what I was planning to do.
All right, Akashaba, you are very easily climb the cobblestone wall with the help of the rope, Scythius pushing your butt, and Flix's emotional damage. And you crawl up just under this large looming shield guardian. It is covered in a thick encasing of ivy and moss. It has seen better days. You can hardly even tell that it was once made of stone. It just looks like some sort of humanoid lump standing in a stoic vigil.
Kashma's going to bring the amulet up close to it and just kind of like hold it out like a child, like, hello, are you my guardian?
There is a brief moment of silence as the anticipation of something happening keeps everybody's breath still. And then there is a soft rumble, like a creaking of stone. And some foliage falls off the guardian, and you see it shake. Slowly, with many cracks, it lifts an arm, breaking the ivy that is binding it to the ground. And it makes a very satisfying ripping noise. And again, with the other arm, ripping itself free of the ivy. And it stands to its full height. Possibly about 10 feet or so, Kashaba, even looking down on you.
Oh, hello.
It slams its weapon into the ground next to it, and slowly kneels in front of Akashaba.
What's happening up there, Akashaba?
Oh, and Kashba like looks down over the cliff. I think this is my guardian. Either that or it's just very respectful. Would you like to come up?
Do we have to go up there to continue on, or should
He
you come down?
He looks
No.
over at the guardian. He's like, "Hey, do you want to come with me?"
The guardian does not answer you.
I don't think it has a lot of sentience, Akashaba.
Oh, so Guardian, you come with us and we will fight bad things. Yes, so please follow me.
The guardian slowly stands to its feet and obeys your orders.
Akashaba
And if you
uses
all
the
climb
rope.
up, it does
to try
seem
to-
as though there's a way through.
There's a way through up there, you said?
Seems like it. What was Akashaba doing? Sorry.
Oh, Akasha was going to climb back down, but Akasha was actually just going to go looking over here now.
So Akashaba, just to let you know, if you were not aware of how the Shield Guardian amulet works, so a Shield Guardian, every Shield Guardian has an amulet that is linked to it. Only one Guardian has one amulet, so you are this one's master. Let's see. So its whole focus is to protect you. You can command the Guardian to attack its enemies or to guard you. It can also attempt to absorb blows for you by standing in the way. Oh yeah.
Okay. Can I like put it away or is it just always out now?
You can Well, let's see. It doesn't magically go away.
It's not a Pokeball.
I don't think it's a Pokeball. Let me double
open.
check.
He's just your big robot friend.
I don't think he
Looks like-
Pokeballs.
He looks like RoboCop. Like I expect to be like, your move, creep.
It is stone though, right? Not metal, like Rain's thing.
It is stone.
Cool.
Nice.
You know, I should
Oh,
make
yeah.
it metal just to piss you off.
That's fine. Rain's gonna summon her Iron Maiden here shortly anyway.
Let's see. You can reactivate it. It's not Pokemon. Nope. He is your giant robot friend. He does not Pokeball.
Cool.
Superman.
But you can turn him off and on, for sure.
Well, I'm more just thinking about like the minutia of just moving around.
Yeah, he's yours now. Yeah,
not sure I
that's
want
what
this
happens when
anymore.
you have children. They're annoying to keep track of.
You can select both of them at the same time.
You can.
But like you can.
Okay, how do I
You
do
just
this?
make a
On the upside, he
square
effectively
around you
doubles
and
your hit
your
points,
shield
though, so
guardian.
that's
Oh,
cool.
but this guy isn't controlled by you, so I'm going to have to adjust his settings. 1 second.
He's mine. My own.
Yeah, who
Gosh.
owns you? For now, Akashaba, I'm going to have to make you a shield guardian actor that's just yours. I will move him for you.
Okay.
He has a speed of 30. Thump, thump, thump. He is very loud. Boom, boom,
Hey.
boom, boom, boom.
Flix, you were not trying to be quiet, were you?
Flix.
Oh,
Well,
are we able to
I
climb up
was,
them?
and I plan to continue to be quiet. It doesn't seem as though your metal friend is going to have the same ability.
That thing is, yeah, it is not quiet. I'm gonna pause it real quick here.
When you have a moment, Christina, I would like to zip to this treetop over here.
1 moment, please.
Oh, is everyone else staying below? What's going on?
Yeah, we're waiting our turn to
paused.
climb up the rope.
Okay.
Side acrobatics check. 9. Nope. Get back down
advantage. Or were you trying to climb up without the rope?
I was trying to climb up with the rope. Is it with
Yeah, you-
advantage?
there. It is with
Yeah,
advantage with the rope.
advantage.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
Does 13 work?
whew, barely. You clumsily make your way up. Rain, how are you getting up?
I guess I'm climbing.
All right. You can actually walk up there, so go ahead.
And then Sai will grab the rope, untie it, and like carry it with him until he meets up with Flux again.
Okay.
Well,
Aw,
I mean,
that's polite. I
Harrison,
appreciate it.
Harrison Thorne need to come up as well, Sai.
Oh, right.
Sedge.
Well, it wasn't tied very well before, so I'll do it better this time.
Oh, yeah, okay. Seems good.
How dare you?
Yep.
That was an
Yeah,
emotional
I
roller
slipped from your
coaster.
rot,
That exchange.
not- and then I untie it and grab it.
Oh, wow. It's magnificent, Akashaba.
Oh, thanks. I should probably think of name for Stone Guardian.
I'm sure it would like that. Eris intones glumly.
You should name it Crunchies.
Why crunchies?
Well, it's big, it's noisy, it makes crunchy noises. Crunchies.
It crunches your enemies.
Yeah. Prevents you
Well-
from being crunched.
Presumably it will crunch your enemies.
I kind of, I don't know, it's big, it's slow, it's not saying a lot. It maybe the Ajax too?
Why do you keep trying to
Ajax
name things
2.0.
Ajax?
Yeah, okay, it's fine. This new Ajax. Come on, new Ajax.
Do you have a fixation on Ajax that I should know about?
Flix,
I
I
just
moved you
missed
out of
it.
the tree so you can move yourself.
All right.
You know, last time we were around him, he barely acknowledges me. I do not think he likes me much, but I like him.
I don't think Ajax likes anybody that much. Not
It's
that I really know him
disappointing.
that well.
I cannot get into that fully, so I guess I'll just, for convenience's sake, I'll go around.
Are we still worried about the were creatures? Do we know who they are?
see them, but that doesn't mean that they're... Can I make a perception roll to look for the were-critters?
Go ahead. Flix, as you come up to the top of the stairs and begin to look around at where the werewolves were, you notice that they are not there. One moment, please.
They are no longer where they were. Stay on your guards.
Flix, you pause a moment to get a bearing on your surroundings, and you notice that the werewolves have slunk back into the trees for cover, their eyes subtly glowing as they watch and wait for this strange smell to approach.
All right.
They are aware of your presence.
They seem aware of us. They shouldn't be able to see us in the darkness. But they are aware of us. They're in the trees to the west.
Why shouldn't they be able to see us? We can see them. You can see them.
Well, I can see them because I have exceptionally good vision in darkness.
Flix, you are 30 feet up. Sai, if you come to the top of the stairs, they would be able to see you if you stay on the bottom. It's like 10 feet down.
They would or would not.
If you're at the bottom of the stairs, they will not see you. If you're at the top of the stairs, they will see you.
Am I able to see the tree
But
that they're in?
they all can. Flix knows they all know you're there.
Got it. Yeah, I'm going to stay cautious.
Do they have 120-foot dark vision like I do?
We don't know.
You don't know that.
Interesting. Okay. You're right. I
Then
don't know
should
that.
we prepare for combat then?
Probably best. Thorn did mention that they would not be friendly.
Well, okay.
I could just chuck a fireball at him.
That would rather announce our presence loudly.
Well, I thought we were kind of preparing for that regardless.
I mean, honestly, it's not a bad opener. Christina, the golem orb, the consumable that keeps the summon creature up until long rest, does that also maintain concentration for the spell? Since it stays up till the long rest?
Yes.
Well, okay. Rain is going to cast Summon Construct.
Really?
Yeah. Now, Rain has no issues about your hang-ups at all.
Yeah, snowflake druid. God.
All right. Summon your construct, Rain.
Christina, is there a good way to know like how much HP, like basically just a stat block for my?
Oh yeah,
my
I can
dude?
give you this stat block. 1 second, please.
Cool.
I have it right here. You will be happy to know that he is a house.
A brick house is what I assume this was.
I posted it in Discord, but to give you a general idea, a shield guardian is a large construct with no alignment. It has a 17 armor class, 142 hit points, a movement speed of 30 feet, and is slow as hell with a -1 initiative. It has a strength of 18, a dex of 8, a constitution of 18, an intelligence of 7, wisdom of 10, and a charisma of 3. It is
Damn.
immune to poison. It is also immune to being charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, or poisoned. It has blind sight for 10 feet, meaning it will literally see anything within 10 feet. Regardless if it is invisible or not. It also has dark vision to 60 feet. It is magically bound to you, and it will know where you are as long as you are within 60 feet. If it is within 60 feet of you, half of any damage you take, Akashaba, is transferred to the Guardian.
Jesus, this thing seems pretty OP.
I'm not done yet. It also regenerates at the start of its turn. It also can store spells for you. So, if you're wearing this amulet, you can store a spell in him that is 4th level or lower. You have to cast it on him. It's like a ring of spell storing, but it's just him.
So
or
it's
a contingency heal spell or something like that.
Well,
Or
he can
like he
also
could-
just concentrate on a spell.
Nice.
It's bonkers.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool thing. Good job, Stone Shield Guardian thing.
So yes, he is quite good. He does not have any spells stored currently, so you will have to feed him a stray spell. He has 2 attacks per round, and he fists. He also has a reaction, which he can use to protect you.
Cool. Okay, I have the sheet opened up now. Things looks pretty nuts.
Yeah, it's pretty
cool.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Rain is going to take the Golem heart and insert it into the Iron Maiden.
Okay. The Iron Maiden's eyes flash for a moment with renewed vigor. And she looks at you.
Hi.
Okay, so we are all good then with me throwing fireball. Yes, this seems like a good plan to everyone.
Why don't you prepare the fireball? And I will see if I can spot for you, so I can tell you where to throw it. Does that make sense?
Is this like a wall ledge?
It's a pillar. It's a pillar right here. So this is the pillar. It's just because it's isometric, it just sticks out. But I only mark the pillar base as the line of sight.
Okay, gotcha. But like Akasha could like creep up to like here and be behind the pillar, presumably.
Yeah.
Flix, you said they're all in one tree, right?
I think so.
Can you
I
do
saw
your
some movement.
darkness thing and just make it so they can't see us and then we can get a lot closer and surprise them?
I could, but I can only cast very few spells of that level, and I'd rather conserve it for a different purpose. We do have rather larger fish/dragons to fry. But what I can do, I'm going to flit here. Be ready to throw that fireball, Akashaba.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to sneak over to this pillar, and if I can get a look at them, and even if I can't, I'm probably going to cast Fairy Fire on the tree.
Okay, I'm going to move you to the pillar here.
And you said that they were in this tree, Christina?
Well, last you saw, but you had a rather lengthy conversation with your friends. Last you saw, they are somewhere over here.
All right, I'm going to try to spot them one more time. And failing that, I will cast Fairy Fire and we'll see what happens.
All right, make me a perception check, please.
Not very good. But hopefully they roll badly.
Flix, you scan the area, looking and listening for any sign of the werewolves, and find none.
I don't see them. They might have repositioned.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, I suppose
Flix, your
you can
crossbow
spot it.
warning is going off.
They are preparing to attack, though. You know what? I'll just cast Fairy Fire using my innate cast of Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire.
Akash was going to summon his golem to actually come stand at the top of the stairs.
You said that they were the last position. Can you ping the last position that I saw them in, Christina?
Sure. Ding.
I will place Fairy Fire here. Oh, I brought my sheet up instead. That's cool. If any of them are in it, then they have to make... Huh?
Yeah, that made the fairy fire. Looks good.
Cool. If any of them are in it, they need to make a dex saving throw versus a DC of, 15. And if they fail, then they are limbed in Fairy Fire, blah, blah, blah.
All right, Flix, you cast fairy fire into the bushes, attempting to light the lurking werewolves from their hiding spot. However, your magic reveals nothing.
Right.
One moment, please.
Could have been illusions.
It's true. Nightmare Dragon does want to make us see spoopy things.
But given that I get almost no use out of fairy fire anyway, no great loss.
Yeah, it's fine.
I should have been more clever about that, though, and I should have trotted an illusion out there in order to draw their fire and then fairy fired them for you guys.
I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Since Akashaba was holding an action for Fireball, he can cast the Fireball at the start of the combat, correct?
Not until he sees a target, and that's also not how held actions work.
Okay, alright. Sorry, we were trying to arrange that. Like,
Well, he can't see
he hold the
anything.
Fireball.
He can hold the fireball until the end of time, but he still doesn't have a target.
Okay. So in the future, we should not try that tactic. It will not function as we desire it to.
I mean, it would. If
I mean,
you
it
had set the
would.
ambush up.
Yeah, it's just there's no ambush here. Because you can't see them and he can't see them, and the only thing you know is that they're about to attack. So, one moment, please.
It's also very difficult setting up an ambush when you have like twice the vision as we do. So like we literally can't see much further than like the stairs right now, the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Hey, speak for yourself.
But what I mean was like when the werewolves reveal themselves, if Akashaba was holding a fireball and ready to cast it, when the werewolves revealed themselves, potentially he might have been able to cast the fireball because he suddenly would have targets.
No, you'd have to have a surprise round. They would have to not be aware of your presence. Because they're aware of your presence, and what you're trying to do would essentially be an action on a surprise round where they're just not, like, aware. If Akashaba's like, I'm going to cast a fireball as soon as I see a target, I mean, that's just normal gameplay, but...
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, then he can cast fireball in his turn. But
No,
there's no surprise round, because they know...
I understand that, but like,
Yeah,
so the way I'm interpreting it is if he already took an action to cast the fireball and is holding it.
But
right? So it's
you
not.
can't do
It's not
that.
contingent.
You can't hold the fireball. He doesn't have delayed blast fireball.
No, delayed blast fireball happens after you cast it. This was just you can hold the spell like you can hold any other action
You
from one round to the next.
cannot hold a spell as an action.
You
As
can.
a held action.
You totally can. But we'll deal with that some other time.
Question mark? I guess what you are trying to do, one, is not going to work, and two, does not work in this situation. Normally, I would, like, I see what you're trying to say, but, like, Akashaba's not in range, he has no vision,
Yeah,
et cetera,
let's
et
not worry
cetera.
about it.
Flix, you're up.
I have no targets.
That's correct.
So if I'm not already well hidden, I will bonus action hide and hold my actual action.
You're
to
30 feet in the air.
Should be on a pillar.
You're, well, for your token says you were 30 feet in the air.
Yeah.
On a wall.
I think I went to a pillar. It should be on a pillar. Right?
You're right here on the wall.
I can't move myself. Let's see.
Where do you want to go?
I thought this was a pillar. Is this not a pillar?
Oh, that spot under you is, yeah. Sorry, I can't see that
Yeah,
when your
okay.
butt is in it. It looks
Yeah,
like you're out, like,
same
this
problem.
whole thing is a wall.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
So this
oh,
is
that's
just
a wall? I thought
Yeah,
this
it's
was a pillar and this was just like...
No, that's a higher wall. Because there's a bridge, right? So here, let me move you back. So, like, from here, you can see down, because you're on top of the bridge, you're at higher elevation, right? But when you're down here, you can't see up there, because you're at a lower elevation, right? So, that's how that vision is working. But anyway, it's a wall, they can't see over it. You're also 30 feet up.
Cool. Okay, well, one way or another, I'm going to use the edge of the pillar to hide against as a bonus action. I can roll that stealth, or you can. And,
You have to do that in combat.
All right. I'll just roll a 2 for you. There you go. And I will shoot the first werewolf that comes into view with a silver crossbow bolt.
All right, you hold your action.
Correct.
All right. Next up, one moment, please. Flix, you can make me a perception check, please.
It's much better.
All right, one moment, because there are a couple things that are not working still. Including the fact that my new Windows 11 upgrade has decided to not minimize my taskbars. Very annoying. Anyway. Okay. Flix, here you see a wolf coming out of the tree line. One moment. Ah, he's not dead, but you can see him. Right here. Flix, do you decide to take a shot at the wolf?
I do. And you know what? Why not? We'll try to snipe the wolf.
You're shooting someone's pet.
Do I have advantage, or was the wolf aware of me?
You have advantage.
13 good enough?
13 misses. Your crossbow bolt sinks into the ground, and the wolf begins to run. Let's see, one moment, please.
I see a wolf, I say over the telepathic link. It's running toward a set of steps to your southwest.
Another wolf comes out of the shadows. Ooh. Just to make sure. 5, 15, 20. And begins running to the south very quickly, trying to get up the stairs to the bridge. Rain, does your Iron Maiden go after you?
It's part of Rain's turn, yeah.
Okay,
It
I'm
doesn't
gonna
have
move
initiative.
its initiative. Saithius, you're up.
Alright. He did roll stealth before, but I don't think it applies anymore, so he's just going to step forward and try to go up to Shield Guardian. Wow, that's some fancy stuff. And see if he sees any enemies. I'm assuming no.
Tell me what you see.
I see a blue box in the far west. He's going to keep moving
That's
forward.
Flix's fairy fire.
Yeah, he's basically going to try to sprint to this area and take cover.
Okay.
When you approach, Flix will say, it seems as though they will be coming up those steps, Sai.
So
What
are
steps?
you taking a double move?
I am.
Okay.
Once you get into position, the steps that should be right there invisible to you.
Here? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, so that's his full turn, and he's just going to hunker down.
All right. Akashaba, you're up. Akashaba, you're up.
Yep, sorry. Forge closed, so I'm just reloading in, and there we go. It's
Oh, okay.
loaded back in. Great. Akashba is going to cast Bless, and Flix has, again, managed to not be in range of me when I do this, so I expect Flix to be very unhappy.
You could wait to cast it until you're in range
Absolutely
of
not.
Flix.
I mean, you could just stop running off at the start of fights and be near the guy who casts Bless. That's an option.
We could do fights without any scouting.
I mean, yeah, honestly, like, I'm not sure the scouting is really paying off here.
Man, I've had
And-
so much of this conversation on my ranger.
I mean, honestly, scouting usually doesn't work out for us anyway, so yeah, we should just blunder into shit.
So that's going to be level 1. It's just going to be on Rain, Saithius, and Akashba.
All right, let me mark you guys as blessed.
It's
Rain.
Shield Guardian, right?
Yeah, can you bless the Shield Guardian?
Oh,
I
no,
think it
because
was-
you did a level 1. Never
It'd be an
mind.
extra target. Yeah, it's just level 1.
Got it.
That's fair, that's fair, that's fair.
All right, you are all blessed.
I feel blessed. Hashtag blessed.
Yeah, I think in the future I'm just not gonna scout because Flix needs that bless to function properly.
Well, I think there's like scouting and then like scouting and coming back and being like, okay, here's where the problem is. We're going to go deal with it. And then like scouting and then kind of being there to initiate the fight. Like to me, it's a matter of initiation. I don't think we need to do that. Like I think like
we could just face pull once we know the danger. But I think like the scouting is very valuable. Christina, could you move the guardian up in front of me?
Sure.
Cool. Okay, and Flix, Akashba could be convinced to cast like another bless for Flix, so it's not off the table.
It's way more important for dragons than it is for werewolves, I think.
Okay. That is, I think, going into Akashba's turn because he can't actually see anything. So, yeah, it's got his turn.
Are you going to do anything with the shield guardian this turn?
I guess I could cast a spell into it, huh? Is that something I would like do outside of combat, or could I just do that now?
You could.
You already cast the spell, though.
Oh, you did cast bless this
okay.
turn though, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then that's I mean, from what I'm reading of the spell guardian, that looks like that'd be the majority of what I'm doing.
You could hold an attack action.
Sure. If Christina will let me do this, I guess if he sees a werewolf, punch it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
if it's in range of you.
Great. Yeah. So if a werewolf comes in the direction of Akashba, Ajax 2 is gonna punch it.
Ajax 2. Oh my god. All right. Next up in combat. One moment, please. Flix, make me a perception check.
$23.
Okay. Sorry. 25, 30, 35. All right, next up, the shield guardian. Okay, nope. Next up, shit's happening. Flix, make me a perception check. I believe you are the only person that could potentially see these things from your vantage point.
Not that time.
That's a spicy meatball.
I will happily waste my low rolls on this, though.
Flix, one of the werewolves comes out of the trees and is beginning to approach. Another wolf, hiding in the trees, forsakes stealth. 10. Flix, make me one more perception check, please. There's shuffling in the bushes, a rustling of leaves.
16.
Interesting. Okay. Rain, you're up.
Rain will activate Blade Song. Oh, that's weird. I don't have to remember. I can't actually click that to trigger it in VTT. I just have to de-increment it. And we'll move up 5. You said they're moving to the south, Flix, is what you had said?
They are moving up the stairs from the west to the east.
Below us?
Yes.
Okay. So we go right here, next to Akashba.
Right now, there's an array of them. They haven't actually approached the steps yet. They're sort of scattered in the 40 to 50 feet due west of the stairs.
Oh, God. Yeah, that'll be Rain's turn because she can't see anything. But the Iron Maiden actually doesn't have dark vision, so can't really see to move. There we go. I think that's...
Oh, she doesn't? Oh, here, let me fix her. Hold on. She has dark vision, though, right?
She does. She has 60-foot dark vision. It's
There you
actually
go.
in her little character
I
sheet.
fixed it.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna stand right there, and that'll be Rain's turn.
Okay.
How do I delete this template, Christina? It's not supposed to stay up.
Oh,
You have to click on your rut measuring tools beneath the character icon on the left side, the measurement controls, and then you can click it and delete it.
Is that the ruler, the measure distance? Or is that the T-square thing?
You just have to have measurement controls selected, and then you can click on it and delete it.
Okay. Yeah, it's the T-square looking thing.
Yes.
All right. Next up, top of the round, round 2. Flix, you're up. You are concentrating on fairy fire.
I am not.
Okay, go ahead and drop it.
How do I do that?
Right-click yourself and unclick the concentration buff. Right-click yourself, click on the little aura-looking guy on the right side that says Assigned Status Effects, and then unclick the glowing head. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, sweet. All right, I'm going to shoot this werewolf with one of my silver crossbow bullets.
Okay, great.
And I'm going to give myself advantage on the attack with steady aim.
Okay, wait, hold on. Steady. Oh, is that a rogue ability?
It's a rogue ability, yeah.
Ow.
Huh, that'll miss.
You miss?
All right, and this will just be a normal attack. This is the 15 hit.
15 hits.
Oh, that was accidentally a sharpshooter attack, so... Does 23 damage total.
All right. Flix, your crossbow bolt sinks into the werewolf, and there is a yelp, and then a silver. You hear it growl angrily. It
can I see-
howls.
I can't see any of my friends, never mind, because of the vagaries of how the wall is constructed.
You
doesn't
can
matter,
see
I-
them if you wish to move back and forth.
I use my bonus action anyway, so it's fine. I screwed that up. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright.
Insight, I guess.
Ooh, careful! You said that's your turn, but I'll allow it.
No, I'm a bad person, and I said that was my turn, so go ahead.
Remind me never to play chess with you. Say, all right. Looks to be like, no, it's your turn. I'd be like, no, man, I'm moving my pawn. No, it's my turn. All right,
I
anyway.
was trying to be good, man. I said that you were going to be stricter about that stuff.
I am. Next up, the wolf begins running up the stairs. 10, 15, 20. Oh.
At least
Turn.
they're all winded by the time they get up here to us, right?
You
They've
wish.
been running for a minute.
We have the high grounds.
Exactly.
They do have
Don't
the
try
high
it.
All right, next up. The wolves begin running up the stairs. And they snap at the shield guardian. Bark, 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 they howl as they nip at its ankles. One moment, please.
Christina,
So
I
if
know
it
you've
gets
heard a
within-
howl before.
If it gets within range, she's supposed to just get punched. So, Wolf's getting punched.
Wolves getting punched.
All right, let's fist it.
Give him the punch.
No,
The
yeah,
shield
we're
guardian tied up
little
with
rusty.
ivy. Yeah, a little rusty.
rusty.
The wolf flattens itself.
All right, so second attack hits for 10.
Oh, God. The wolf howls as it is smashed by the shield guardian's fist and attempts to snap back, biting at the shield guardian. Ooh, that was on a 20 for a second. Does it miss?
It misses.
Alright. Saithius, you're up.
So these guys are clearly fighting us. Thought we could be friends. Stepping forward through the bushes, get to the other side of the dude, turn back and slash him with the crystal sword.
All right, let's see it.
Don't use ability. Attack. Triple advantage. Does a 23 hit?
23 hits.
Alright. For 16 damage, do you need the types?
I do not, Saithius, as you cleave the wolf in twain. And the
Okay.
wolf drops down to the ground, lifeless,
Oh, now I feel
bleeding.
bad about it.
Dang.
If so, Sai yells out into the forest off to the west. If you guys don't want to die, come out, put down your arms, and we'll bring your wolf back to life. And he steps forward and takes the second swing of the crystal short sword at the other wolf. With normal. Does 24 hit
24 hits.
for 15 damage?
All right. You slash a deep wound into the wolf's side. Saithius,
And
does that
that-
injure it?
No. An insight will happen on this dude.
All right, go ahead. That is not high enough.
Okay, ends my rounds.
Akashaba, you're up. You are concentrating on Bless.
Bakashba can't see anybody. So yeah, Guardian's gonna move up. Actually, the Guardian's gonna be behind him because the Guardian has less movement than Akashba. So just
Wolf
well,
right in
no,
front of you.
actually. hold on.
Guardian has 30 feet of
30?
movement.
Okay,
Oh,
so yeah, I guess put him.
10, 15.
Go
It
here.
can't cross the wolf. It is a
That's
hostile
still a
target.
live wolf.
It is
right in front of
alive.
me.
Yeah, and he
Oh,
can't.
I didn't. I actually did not even know that was a live wolf right here.
Yeah,
It's got
Um,
great camo.
he's a
yeah,
big
I
boy.
actually just couldn't even see it. Okay. Then Akashba's gonna change up his move to end up over here, I guess. Yeah, and then the Guardian can't get to it. I'm guessing, which is fine.
I mean, he probably could. He started here, so I can move him back.
Was he? Oh, because he can be in the same square as Scythius, or he can
He
move
can
to
go
Scythius.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I mean, he could move all the way over here.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Wait, Akashba didn't actually. He could just do this, right? This is 10 feet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Akashba is going to do the slam jam.
All right, let's see it.
Alright. No, I don't want to use ability. I just want to. There we go. Normal, not flanking. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Where am I getting all these bonuses from? I'm
+2
blessed.
from the mace, plus
4 from bless.
Plus 1d4 from Bless, plus your proficiency bonus, plus your strength?
yeah,
Okay.
+2 +4 +4. That should be a total.
That adds up. That math checks out.
Okay. Normal, and then let me roll blessed strengths here. Alright, so it'd be 10 damage total.
Akashva, there's a sound of crunching flesh as your Sunforger mace crushes the skull of the wolf accosting Saithius, and it falls to the ground.
Akashba like sees this, like, I'm sorry, you seem like a nice wolf. And then he's like, wait a minute, he was not a nice wolf. And that's going to end his turn.
You hear an almost rabid growling from the bushes as their wolf friends go down. This seems to have incensed the wolves, regardless of Saithius's words. As Saithius is like, "Yeah, I'll bring your wolf back to life," as Akashba kills another one.
We
All for
did not plan
self-defense.
that well.
Saithius. Make me a perception check, please.
Yes, sir.
Phew. Woohoo.
I think I can tell the wolf is dead.
Oh. Saithius. You do not hear it coming. You do not sense it coming. But there is something behind you. One moment, please. It bares its fangs. Akashaba, you see, behind Saithius, hopping up from over the wall, a werewolf. And it lands silently behind him. Saithius seems oblivious to its presence, and it bares its teeth, attempting to sink its fangs into Saithius's neck.
Rip.
That is a 25 hit.
It does.
The wolf bites down on you. You take 8 damage as you hear your collarbone crunching slightly. Saithius, make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
If that were turned into 0 damage, hypothetically, would I still have to make the Constitution saving throw?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to parry in the last second if you allow a reaction.
I will allow it.
Okay. And it's not doing its thing, so I will roll. Ah, only 5. So, yep, still does 3 damage. And I do a Constitution.
But it's plus your Dex modifier too, right? Where did I plus Dex?
Oh, yeah, you're correct. Yeah, so I take 0 damage.
All right. You bring your crystal sword up just in time to parry the werewolf's attack. Let's see if you get just as lucky as it swings its claw at you with its second attack. It's a 14 hit.
It's not.
Kashaba, your shield guardian is up. What does it do? Kashaba. Kashaba!
His shield guardian already went. It moved up there.
Oh,
I
it
thought
did
went
move
on his
up.
turn.
Okay, hold on. Let me move that back up to under him so I get better track of it.
Oh yeah, because the other werewolf.
Yeah. All right.
in between.
Next up, not you guys. Another werewolf. The werewolf, this one has a spear, and it hurls it straight at Saithius. Die, outsider! The spear goes hurtling into the bushes.
We're all outsiders. We're outside right now.
The werewolf lets loose a deep-throated growl. And the werewolves are moving, converging. Rain, you're up.
Let's see. Five, 10, 35. Iron Maiden will move up there
Okay. You surround the werewolf on both sides.
because the Iron Maiden's a little bit slower than Rain. And Rain will take her full round of attacks. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was not prepared for the wall of text.
All good.
probably hits.
Yeah,
right?
that hits. Yeah, a 31
Yeah,
hits.
okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. That's good.
For 12 damage, plus 3 fire damage.
All right. The werewolf howls as the magical blade cuts into its thick hide. How dare you!
Second attack.
29
probably
hits.
also hits.
Yep.
For another 14.
All right.
And that will end Rain's turn. And then the Iron Maiden will attack. I'm going to do this from D&D Beyond, though, because her character sheet is not up to date with Rain's latest levels.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Stop spinning. Jesus. Is a 17 hit?
Just 1 second. Let me double check. A 17 hits.
Alright, for that is 12 bludgeoning damage with her shiny new adamantine claws.
Is that magical?
I mean, that was the point of grafting the adamantine to her claws.
I just wanted to hear the satisfying sound of yes.
I mean, I think so. I guess.
Rain, does
Nice
that end
job,
your
Rain.
round?
No, she has one more attack. Sorry.
Okay.
And then Sai's gonna yell out before you end your turn.
I mean, you could just start yelling.
Another 17 for 14 adamantine damage.
Very good. You and your Iron Maiden sandwich the werewolf and begin just bludgeoning the shit out of it. Sai, what are you
Also,
yelling?
can you have the metal thing just step back 5 feet, please?
No, sorry, Sai.
He looks so sad.
Rain, does that end your round?
Yeah, her insight check was shit, so that's it.
All right. 1 moment, please. All right. Top of the round. Round 3. Real quick, Flicks, you're up. I've been drinking a lot of water. I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, Flix is going here, and he's going to drop into range. I think 15 hits werewolves. Christina's away, so I'll wait until she gets back.
Since she's away, Scythius is very much communicating to Flix visually that he would love to have the advantage if this thing stays alive. So please don't leave.
Yeah, Flix just nods curtly.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, Flix zipped up. 15 hits werewolves, right?
Sure does.
All right. Takes 20 silver damage.
Oof. The werewolf howls again in rage and anger.
Let me turn off sneak attack.
20 hits.
17 silver damage. And insights. I had to use my bonus action dash to get here, sadly. I have no idea what the hell's going on. I just know that I'm poking werewolves full of holes.
Flix, does that end your round?
It does.
All right, 1 second. You're dead. You're dead. Sai, you're up.
All right, we're joining the team here. Gonna stab from the other side with the crystal short sword for 22.
22 hits.
for 17 damage.
Sai, this is going
Mixed
to
bit of
kill the
piercing.
werewolf.
Oh.
What do you
That's
do?
nice. Basically just pin him to the wall. Nothing fancy.
The werewolf bares its teeth at you as it grabs the blade as you impale it against the wall. Flicks flying nimbly out of the way. It snarls at you.
Yeah, I don't
It's
even
Not
pay it any mind.
yours.
Yeah, totally ignore him. Take full movement all the way up to this dude and do my second slash. But before, we're gonna turn on the light.
Blinded by the light.
Alright, this takes a bit. Bonus!
Ah!
Oh my
Not that
god.
bright.
Okay, that's way too much.
You're right, you're right. I need
That's
a way
pretty
of
light.
actually saving
Ugh.
the thing. Alright, and then final slash coming in, just a regular attack.
Okay. 20
Does
hits.
a 20 hit. Okay. For 18, and then I'm actually going to use a menacing attack.
Okay.
Oh. It is not letting me do the actual thing. I'm just gonna roll it if you're cool with that.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
For an extra 11 damage, and now he has to do a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Okay. 1 second. Okay, wisdom save. Here we go. Fails.
Oh! He is now frightened of me.
All right, he is frightened.
And then I'm gonna, assuming he can be frightened, and then I'm gonna insight on this dude.
Okay. What would you like to know?
I mean, let's just throw up a health bar.
All right, 1 moment. There you go.
Alright, that's my turn.
Akashaba, you're up. You are concentrating on Bless.
Alrighty, let's see here. See how far we get. This wolf here is alive, right? This one,
Yeah.
the small wolf.
Yep.
Okay. Akashba is going to move up to here, and Akashba is going to give him the bonk.
Okay.
Get bonked. 16 hit.
Let me double check on that one. 16 hits.
Okay. Gonna roll for bonk damage. Have some bonk. Have some blessed bonk. Alright. I'm gonna take 18 damage. The Guardian's going to move up to here.
Wait, quick second. Okay. Guardian moves up.
Alright, and he's gonna use the 2 fist attacks on the werewolf.
Oh,
That's
that
a 10
misses.
hit. Okay. Second attack.
That
An
hits.
18 hit. Yep. Okay, bludgeoning damage 11. And Akashba is going to roll an insight check. Insight. 17. Any vulnerabilities to for the werewolves?
Akashaba, I'm going to give you this. As your shield guardian punches the werewolf, there's a crack as it dislocates its shoulder, and it rolls its shoulder back into place, popping its bone back in. And you see it slowly regenerating its wounds given to it by Saethius. I'm going to give you this as your insight. It is going to regenerate hit points at the start of its turn, unless it is hit with silver.
It is only silver?
It is only silver.
Okay. Akashba communicates that Saethius' wounds are being regenerated, and the golem also seems to not do the sort of damage that would stop it from regenerating, and is going to end his turn.
All right. Next up. 1 moment, please. The werewolf. Sai, you are... Let's see. So it can't move closer to you, correct?
Yeah, but I mean, it can go around me.
Yeah, okay.
You can't give me a hug. That's basically it.
Fair. Sai, it attempts to claw you. Okay.
Don't forget the disadvantage.
I mean, 12 is not going to hit. Okay, I'm going to roll the next one. The 16 hit?
Nope.
All right. And at the start of its turn, the werewolf regenerates hit points. I have to math. Hold on. I'm looking. Okay.
Whatever effect on Akashiba is awesome, by the way.
That is his death ward.
That's Death Ward interacting with Moonlight. It just makes
That's
it so evil.
pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, it is pretty neat.
It just makes you look vaporwave.
Yeah, pretty much. This is just a lo-fi playlist now.
Next up, there's a wolf. It quickly learns that the shield guardian is incredibly annoying and goes after the fleshy, lovely target that is Saithius. The wolf, synergizing with its master, has advantage on its attack. Does a 26 hit you, Saithius?
It.
Alright. The wolf bites you for 11 piercing damage. Make me a strength saving throw, please.
That is not going to go well. Oh! 18.
Not too bad. The wolf attempts to latch onto your arm to try and drag you down to the ground, but only ends up ripping your scarf a little bit.
Oh no, that was from rain.
Next
Fine,
up,
Ring can mend it. Shit, there's still 3 werewolves. Oh god.
this werewolf as well shares pack tactics with its friend. And now, in close combat with Saithius, they move as a terrifying, unified pack.
Sorry, do you want to try saying pack tactics again?
Pack tactics!
Pack tactics!
Pack tactics! That's pack-tacular.
Excellent, thank you.
Saithius, prepare for trouble.
Double?
Not making a double because there's no flanking going on right now, but there is pack tactics!
Yeah, I think that'll hit.
Yeah, 28's probably gonna hurt a little bit. As you take 10 slashing damage from the first claw attack. Saithius, this one scratches at your eyes. He knows how to hit and disorient. And for a moment, you are blinded until the start of your next turn.
I've had this before.
The werewolf takes its second attack, swiping at you with its claws. Oh, Billy, let's not kill our PCs today. But we are rolling a crit on this damage as the werewolf blinds you with its first attack. It slams its hand into your gut for 18 damage.
That's a good damage roll, too.
Oh, that's not what's supposed to happen.
Ah!
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I will take the damage when I can.
You good? You got it?
There we go.
Alright.
Yep, got it.
And for a moment, the wolf looks at you and searches your eyes.
That it just raked out? Thanks.
Yeah, traitor. Rain, you're up. The wolves are beginning to pile on Saithius.
I'll do an insight check on the werewolf nearest me to start with.
The frightened one? This one here?
Yeah.
What would you like to know?
Let's get hit points real quick.
Very good.
Let's see about how hurt
Seeing the
he
hit
is.
point bar, the one that I incited before.
Oh, was that one?
No, I think it was this guy, but it's not showing up for me.
It's not showing up?
Nope.
Oh yeah, I don't see it either.
Okay,
forgot
there
to
it
do
is.
that.
There we go. Thank you.
Alright, Raina's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And take a full round attacks. Clicky the thing there, please. Thank you. Hits, right?
Yeah,
30?
it sure does.
Really not doing great with the damage rolls, but that's okay.
12 damage from the
15.
first strike, 3 from the green flame.
Their attack, 21 hits.
21 hits.
That's better. 22.
He takes 22 damage.
Rain will stay there. Yeah, that'll be the end of Rain's turn. Don't have anything to do with bonus action. And then Iron Maiden is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. And is going to attack.
It is just a pile
Nope.
of wolves and chaos. You miss terribly as your slam goes awry.
Second attack. That's better.
25 hits.
14.
All right.
And that is the end of Rain's turn.
Very good. Last but not least. Another werewolf in the back begins to join the fray. Getting around behind Rain. Oh, one moment. These guys are a little bit different. And he brings up a claw and back down upon Rain. Oh, this is just normal, right?
Yep, this is just straight.
So take the, let's see. Not 18, it's a minus 10, 17?
17 misses.
Right. And it tries to swipe one more time.
Yep.
26.
That just hits.
Ooh,
Why
Well,
is
I
that
mean-
one not at disadvantage?
With shield.
because he's flanking.
Neither of them were at
Oh,
disadvantage.
right.
Also, there's pack tactics as well in play. Pack tactics!
Jack tactics.
Rain, you take 13 slashing damage from the werewolf.
Alright.
Does the old cape go away too?
Yep.
Okay.
Rain stops, like,
Oh, I have a mirror image.
distorting and shimmering.
I have a mirror image thing. Did you cast mirror image?
No, I didn't cast Mirror Image.
Okay, here, check this out. Hold on. I got a blur for Rain. Hang on. Oop, blur.
Oh, fuck, that's awesome.
It's production value. Holy shit.
So that
that's
could
just
be
Rain
your cape.
all the time.
Yeah, so that's
just
your
all
cape.
the time.
But I also have one for mirror images, so check it out. So this is what happens when Rain has both her cape on and mirror images.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
That is... I love it.
So-
I love everything
So
about
much more
this.
descriptive of what's actually going on.
So Rain is just very blurry. Well, not right now, but
Not anymore.
Oh, that gives me a headache. I hate it.
Just don't look directly into the silver song.
I like how like Rain and Akash Bar just like now grooving with the new effects.
This is for real, like Baldur's Gate, like when you like actually buff, like use all your buff scrolls and just, like,
Yeah.
You're just like
fucking
an aurora.
discos.
Flix, you're up. He's
So many
flying.
werewolves.
There are.
Couple 2-3.
All right, so I'm actually gonna fly directly overhead, but I can't because of walls and such. But I can easily get to here.
I mean,
Because
you can fly there. There's no walls there. There's only walls like by the bridge that would make sense to a ground-bound person.
And I'm gonna, yeah. So Flix flutters, like zips overhead and gets into position here, and I start sinking crossbow bolts into this fellow.
Which fellow? I didn't
The
see
one
your
in the
ping.
middle that's wounded.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I want to finish him off before he can do any more damage. All right, sneak attack on. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. $20 hits.
It's 29 silver damage to him.
Oh! Flix, this will kill the werewolf. Very satisfying.
Who did he menace last? He was attacking Saithias?
Yes.
Yeah, he
Yeah, but
goes
he-
in for another bite in Saithias, and visible through his open jaws, the head of the bloody crossbow bolt pierces through, and then he slumps forward dead. And let's see. I will suffer the attack of opportunity from this one to go here.
Okay. One moment.
He will probably turn me into a werewolf.
20?
You know what? I'm going to shield that. It's my one casting of shield, and it's better than taking the damage.
All right. Wait, can you reaction a reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, nice. Okay.
as long as you got the reaction to spend.
All right. He misses.
Oh no, little miss, and then my bonus
Oh.
action attack on this fellow. 17 hits though, right?
17 hits.
He takes 21 silver damage.
It was this
And I
one,
will
correct?
Insight. I was this one. Because I shielded the attack from this one, and then I moved here to flank with Rain against this guy.
Okay.
And now I'm going... Oh, we already know how many hit points he has left, so I will try to insight the other werewolf, and I have no idea. You know, there's an awful dragon in that temple. You could stop fighting us, and you could help us kill it.
The werewolf.
Since you're not going to win this fight anyway.
Saithias, you're up. You are blinded.
Yeah, I've been here before, so I'm going to second wind, take a breath, and heal for 11.
All right. You regenerate 11 hit points.
And then I'm going to step through the Iron Maiden spot to here
Okay.
as full movement. Clicking it. There we go. And then I'm going to insight check on this guy.
Very good. What would you like to know?
I would like to know anything that I can insight about why he's calling me a traitor.
Interesting question. Sai, he seemed to have noticed your moon pendant and recognized it.
All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna say in his general direction because I can't really see him. I don't know why you're calling me a traitor. We can heal your friends if you stand down and stop fighting us.
How dare you wear the symbol of the moon? How dare you, outsider! You pervade these lands!
I am the spirit of the moon, and I'm going to hold my action. So on the beginning of this dude's turn, I'm going to attack him twice with my crystal sword.
The werewolf spits on the ground in disgust. You are no friend to the moon.
Suit yourself.
Filthy
That's my turn.
drow. Akashaba, you're up.
All right, Akashba is going to go over. Actually, Akashba will just move up here, and no, Akashba's just going to cast Radiance of the Dawn. This is fine.
This is fine.
This is fine. All right, damage. So that's all the baddies here are going to take 28 damage unless they hit a DC 15 Constitution save.
Woo! All right, let's begin. We're gonna start with this one up top. Double check. Okay, one moment, please. Constitution saving throw. What's the DC on that? 15?
Yep.
He succeeds.
All right, so it takes half.
Okay, he's gonna take 14 damage. This one here, same roll. Boop, boop, ba-doo. Fails. Takes the full 28 radiant damage from your Radiance of the Dawn. Oh, poor wolf. Oh,
Wolfie.
sad wolf times. Is he gonna get Zorded by your Radiance of the Dawn? Check Constitution.
Can Zorded even be used when you're using the light? Like, I'm pretty sure you have to use darkness.
You definitely can Zord with the light. He gets Zorded for 28 damage, and it explodes into a blast of wolf glitter with
No!
a resounding.
Why you gotta make me hurt animal?
Oh no! You made him explode with holy light.
That's not what I wanted. He could have reformed.
Oh, could this happen to me?
Yeah, pretty much.
1 second, Akashaba. I have to check something.
It's actually 100% like the me firing the gun, and it's like, how could the DM make me do this?
Alright, Akashaba, after you have killed the one of the wolves with the pure essence of light, what do you do?
Shield Guardian takes a step up to here.
What? Squish. The sound of the dead wolf corpse being crushed underfoot is stomach churning, to say the least.
He's gonna try to fist this werewolf twice. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit, but you are aware that the werewolf is immune to non-magical damage.
Oh, I didn't know it was immune. You know what? Regardless, it's fine. We're just working off the rust here. So we're gonna swing again to make sure he gets in the habit of hitting things. Yeah, great. Good job. No damage here, but I like what I'm seeing. Well done. Insight check. This is what being a manager is all about. Insight.
Ooh,
Nope.
not good
Nope.
enough.
I'm too busy checking out the Shield Guardian. Akashba is going to step back this way, and this is gonna end his turn.
Alright, very good. Next up, it's werewolf. I'm going to remove this body.
Before he gets to do anything, my held action triggers.
What was your held action?
First of all, I can see again, because it's the start of his turn.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my attack. It's not letting me see.
Oh, you still
gonna-
can't see them out?
No, sorry, I'm blinded, and it's not letting me take off the blinded effect.
Oh, I removed
Oh,
it.
weird.
I removed it.
Oh, I might be lagging, so we'll see what happens here.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
It's not loading at all for me.
I don't
yeah,
see
you're
you
lagging
in
a little
that
bit.
forge.
Yeah, it looks like you crashed out.
Oh no! All right, so I'm gonna need to restart. But I'll get 2 attacks on him with advantage when I come back in.
Yeah, are you just doing the short sword?
Yeah, with the triple advantage. And still blessed.
What is triple advantage?
Elven accuracy, so I get to re-roll one of the d20s anytime I roll advantage with a dex or charisma, wisdom, or intelligence attack.
Yep, it's real good.
Jabus. Alright.
If I were an elf, I'd take that.
Triple
My
advantage.
browser's not even loading at all.
Oh no! No!
So I highly doubt it will kill him. If you want to just continue.
I will roll your triple advantage for you. One moment. I'm not gonna consume that. Oh, that's definitely gonna hit. Are you attacking twice?
Yes.
Okay. Both hit.
No frills, just normal damage.
Okay, you're gonna hit him for a total of 32 damage.
Oh, that happens.
2 attacks. All right, very good. Oop, I can't math. I can't math. Ah! Ah! Ah!
That was
If I-
minus 21.
I fucked up. I fucking opened my browser source. Shut up.
Oh no.
I know. Jesus Christ. All right, Asaithius has slashed at the werewolf, and now the werewolf takes its turn. It will move here, flank
Sure.
at Rain, and it will attempt to slash at Rain twice. It will first take a claw attack. Normal.
No, this is actually advantage.
Oh, this is advantage? Okay, I'm assuming a
Rain's
28 will
focused
hit.
down. Yep.
Rain, you take 7 slashing damage from the first claw attack. And then it goes in with the bite.
That
26.
hits.
Rain, you take 8 damage from the werewolf's bite as it crunches down onto your collarbone. And the deep-throated growl that erupts in the wolf's throat causes you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
That was not a very good roll.
It's not a very
Probably good enough, though, one hopes.
Maybe.
Rain, truly, by the grace of the divine, the blessed of the light, it expels the potential curse of lycanthropy that might afflict you from the werewolf's bite. You barely made that save, by the way. Rain, you're up.
Making some real bold assumptions that, Rain wouldn't mind being a werewolf.
Rain, you're up.
The light knows what's best for you, Rain.
Let's see.
God, Flick should become a werewolf that way. I can be like a werepuppy.
Flick's Duke of question marks?
In my head, when I heard that, all I saw was Scrappy Doo.
I mean, I hate Scrappy Doo, but
Oh my god, you would be Scrappy Doo.
Rain's gonna
fist.
attack this one.
28 hits. Good lord. For 15?
So many clicks.
And another
plus
4?
another 4. Okay. And second attack. It's a 15 hit.
Checking, one moment. A 15 misses.
Okay. So this guy has a bit higher AC than the one above her. Her displacement is back up though.
Wait, did I get an attack of the opportunity when the dude moved?
No. Actually, you may make one.
Right. I think I'm back in.
$22 hits.
22.
All
13.
right. You hit him for 13 damage on his way to hit Rain. Rain, does that end your round?
No, Rain's gonna step here and take the attack of opportunity from the guy above her.
Okay, one moment.
what? Why?
Calm down. I have to give my Iron Maiden flanking too.
24? That is with advantage, because you were flanked at the time you moved.
It should not be at advantage because her displacement is back up, so it should be a straight roll.
Okay, straight roll would be, oh my god, I rolled a 2? That would be minus 13, so I rolled an 11.
No, that would be a miss.
That misses.
Yep. And then that'll end Rain's turn. Iron Maiden will attack. Well, I'm just gonna go and roll both.
15 misses that one. 20 hits.
So 15 damage.
Rain, this will kill the werewolf. Exactly. What does your Iron Maiden do?
The Iron Maiden just reaches into its mouth and grabs like its upper and lower jaw and just rips.
And then the flesh tears.
And then she'll step here.
Hump.
See,
Ah, thank
everything
you.
was fine.
Yes.
That ends Rain's turn.
I'm putting my tiny body at risk.
Flix, it's going to attack you.
Oh, that's a terrible idea. You shouldn't do that. Look, there's that delicious... Why are you even attacking me, you idiot?
Actually, at the start
There's
of
a
its
dragon
turn,
in there. The rest of your friends are dead. What do you hope to profit by this?
this werewolf regenerates hit points.
It does not. I damage it with silver. It regenerates crap all.
This one?
Yeah. That's the one
he
that I'm
shot.
flanking.
Oh, he did shoot it last turn. Okay, forgive me. Flix, he is going to swipe at you, however.
Does he not acknowledge my statements at all?
Nope, not at all.
What
They
a
seem to
dick.
be fucking very mad that you killed all their wolves.
And them.
Ooh.
Honestly.
Offer to bring them back.
Yeah.
All right. Well, first thing, he takes 15 cold damage.
Okay.
Well, hang on. He might not do 15 damage to you.
It doesn't matter. He still takes 15 cold damage. Like if
Oh,
you
I thought it
hit
was-
somebody with Armor of Agathis, you take the full damage.
I thought it was.
And he
commensurate
does
with the
not
damage
penetrate the temp 8 points completely either.
Right, he hits you for 12.
All right. So how do I deduct? I just
You just
write
do it
my-
normally. You just right click yourself and then in your hit point box minus blah 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 and it'll do it.
Minus 12. Perfect.
Yeah.
He says that, but whenever I do that, I end up with negative 10 health.
Well, you don't hit minus 100. He swipes at you again.
Yep. Which misses.
Top of the round, Flix round 5, you're up.
Honestly, will you just surrender?
I
You can
would
help us
rather
kill the
die.
dragon. Then fucking die then.
That was a very Laszlo sound at the end there. Then fucking die then.
Then fucking just die. Perish.
That'll hit. Let me turn sneak attack back on. It's 28 silver damage.
Oh, Billy. Very good. 22 hits.
Another 20 silver damage. Ah, that misses though.
Flick, step to the side.
And Flix deftly steps to this side? Or flits to that side, I guess, more accurately.
All right, Flix is at end your round.
Stupid, prideful fucking hairball. We shouldn't even be enemies, you idiot.
Ah, fickle Fey, you have no place here.
We're actually fixing things here, you moron.
You're fixing nothing. This place is cursed.
It
Flix,
won't be after we're done with it, you fool.
This is like watching an argument in the Facebook comment section.
Our
Saithius.
front line is like a well-tuned, choreographed fucking like melee machine, you guys.
Oh yeah, this is a dance. Sai comes up right behind, stab.
Oh, no!
We're gonna do it again just to maximize drama.
Oh god!
No, just a hit. Damn.
It hurts so much.
One critical.
I'm cringing. 17. Ooh,
Only
it doesn't kill him.
Well,
Plus
there's
another 12.
It doesn't kill him. Sigh, so close.
Damn it.
So close.
Too bad. That would have been awesome.
And then I just step up to continue the action. So I just do a drive-by, slash, move forward. And that's my turn.
Not so fun being on the other side of pack tactics, is it?
Traitor.
Oh, sorry, Kashaba. I could have done that better.
And 26 hits. Ikashaba, this strike will smash the skull of the last werewolf. What do you do?
My assumption is that Akashba walks up midway in the middle of their conversation, and he just kind of like walks up from behind and just like bops him on the head and kind of goes, "Sorry, we have places to be." As interesting as this all looked.
Did you just send him to horny jail?
Yeah, I'm just hitting him with the bonk stick. My bonkai, if you will.
The werewolf slumps to the ground.
Akashba looks at Flix. I really do hope I was not interrupting this conversation you two were having.
Oh, no, you just put something extremely frustrating to an end.
Oh,
Honestly. Flix gathers up his crossbow bolts, and any that are damaged I fix with mending, and I stick them back in my quiver.
I believe they called me a traitor.
Flix, how many spell slots are you spending on mending?
Mending's a cantrip.
Ooh. Flix, you recover half of your spent crossbow bolts.
I just couldn't find the others.
Yep, they're lost. Always, if you go and recover bolts, it's half.
All right. I will have to start keeping track, though.
Yes, you do have to keep track of your special ammo. It's very important. All right. A strange scene remains after the finishing off of the werewolves. Within a bloodied circle remains a specter here, a spirit that seems to be trapped within whatever this ritual circle is. It hangs there helplessly. That's so bright.
Can we actually see the specter?
You can, yeah. Behind it, another shield guardian, but this one has been cleared of moss and ivy and debris. Rain and... actually, you all can make me an Arcana check. I think that's fine. Rain, this is blood magic, and unfortunately, a magic that is generally detested, because it takes the life force of one and transfers it, or utilizes or corrupts it. It is generally seen as very bad. This blood magic these werewolves seem to be utilizing seems to be a binding ritual, but that's all you can suss out from what you see there. The ghost is currently bound to this plane of existence.
Eris, Thorn?
They are slowly walking up, Thorn in front of Eris. We're fine.
No, I figured you would have said something if you want. No, more blood ritual? Is this what we have to dismantle to enter? Or is this something extra?
Thorn stands at the top of the steps and looks down. She shakes her head. No. This is some sort of shapeshifter, shamanistic magic.
So extra.
She shrugs. Do with it as you wish.
Rain will walk up here. Hello? Can you hear me in there?
Hello? The hollow ghost echoes from the blood chamber that seems to hold it within the circle. Please, help me. The werewolves pulled me from the ethereal. I don't want to be here.
Well, okay. What's your name? I'm gonna do what I can.
I don't remember. Pauline, I think.
Okay.
Where am
Pauline. It's a great question. You are at the Moon Temple.
I don't know what that is.
Rain
I
kneels
got a
down.
20 on my insight check, Christina.
What are you trying to insight?
Just trying to see what this ghost's deal is. Is it pretending to be frail and victimized, or is it actually something terrible that's waiting to unleash itself on us once we free it?
It does not seem to be deceptive.
Well, why don't you let her go, Rain?
Yes. What a brilliant idea, Flix.
I thought it was. Do you think it's not?
Rain is literally crouching, like preparing to cast a spell of magic.
I'm glad to see you agree.
Rain will try to dispel whatever this circle is. Release her.
All right. The magic is sufficient, and the blood seeps into the ground, disappearing entirely. And the ghost becomes a little bit more solid, and seems like it has renewed vigor. She floats up to Rain. Thank you. Thank you.
To be clear, I don't actually see anything.
Oops.
Am I the only one?
I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
There you go.
No, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure that I was not supposed to be seeing something. Well, you don't happen to know what those werewolves were trying to do with you, do you?
The werewolves were trying to force me into that thing.
Oh.
They wanted me to power it with.
That's rather rude.
Can you do that?
Are you asking Rain?
I'm asking the spirit.
Oh, okay.
We can, but the way these shapeshifters utilize their magic, it is not a choice. They force us into these things and keep us. We are bound for eternity. Why would they do this?
Wait, does that mean that there's a spirit bound in that one too? Flick says, pointing at Akashaba's shield guardian.
Everybody's looking at each other as Flix asks a question that nobody seems to know the exact answer to.
Great question. I mean, we didn't see any traces of blood magic over where Akasha found the other one, right? As we walked past?
I don't think so.
I don't want to exist forever bound within a stony carapace.
I mean, you could leave whenever you wanted as long as you weren't bound using that magic, right?
She shakes her head. No,
Or if you enter, you're stuck.
no, they seal you inside.
Well, I know they do. They're very bad werewolves. We killed them all. They're dead. What I mean is, we have to fight a dragon in that temple that they were trying to protect. if you hopped into that statue over there to help us, you could do us a solid for freeing you.
She shakes her head. I'm too weak to do so, unfortunately.
Oh, that's quite all right. I thought I'd ask. Couldn't hurt.
Thank you. She floats backwards. We will not forget this.
Oh, who's we?
He looks at you. I am a recently departed, but I have decided to work under House Umbralis. They have shown me, potentially given me new reason to persist. I must go. I must return to the ethereal.
Yes, of course. Well,
Wait. If you're part of a house, who are your enemies? They thought I was a traitor for fighting them. So maybe your enemies are our enemies.
Then your enemies must be great indeed.
Is that a house?
And she disappears into the aether.
The great indeed.
And that's where we'll end today's session.
yay!
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 All right. Well, Akashaba's got his badass shield guardian. Yay! Clap.
Yay. Cool. Thank you.
Werewolves trying to make their own. And you guys have a moon temple to crack open next session. I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited.
Yeah. Just as a quick note, Christina, so I think Nick, names. Nick, Drew, and I are getting together with Matt Pajot on Saturday, actually. He's in town, so we won't be good for Saturday for a bonus session, but I could do one on Sunday. I don't know about everyone else.
I can't do... let me double check my schedule. That's...
Okay. Cool.
All right, let's coordinate on Discord and see if we can do a Sunday sesh.
Okay. Cool. Have a good night, everyone.
All right.
I can.
Thanks,
Just on
Joe.
the 6th. As long as it's in the evening.
I'll see you guys later.
Thanks, Christina.
Bye-bye.
Good night, friends. Thanks for running. Thanks for coming.
All right, guys. That's going to do it for today. I hope everybody enjoyed your stay. Thank you, everybody, as well, for hanging out. I'm going to say my goodbyes. Thanks to Tearstone for dropping into chat. Koyuki, how you doing? Nukiashi, thanks for the resub. Or excuse me, thank you for the gifted sub. To Koyuki. Yay! Crown DM, thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Static Burst, welcome. Congrats on your $100 gift card to Hero Forge. I hope you enjoy it. Would love to see what you make afterwards. I think we're going to try and get together on Sunday for a bonus session, so we will see how that goes as these guys try to find the Nightmare Dragon within the Moon Sage's sanctum. Until then, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. And please give us a sub on YouTube. We are a small and growing channel. And follow us on Twitter. We post fun clips. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.